Bless my boss. She let me leave.
Whoa. Hello. I am sorry for taking us live suddenly, but we were dealing with a bit of an issue that seems to be solved now. We are now officially live on YouTube, and that is great. As you can see, if you are watching the stream, we are currently appearing as though we are our pixelated avatars. So hello to you all. And now let me undo that. And that is, of course, going to be another thing I have to change. There we go. Ah, it's us.
Much better.
Welcome. This, of course, is our annual D&D and donations adventure campaign. This is the time where we all join together in excitement and fun and raise money for the awesome people of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So this is our opportunity to kind of introduce ourselves, although I'm noticing the video is a little bit slow. How is it looking for everybody?
I think it's all right.
Yeah, I saw a little laggy. Oh, it looks a little better now. I think you're okay.
All right. Yes, let's continue on then. Yeah, I saw like a slight little lag and I thought, uh-oh, I hope they can still hear us, but everything seems to be rolling okay. So yes, I want to tell you all thank you for being here. This is always a very exciting time where we gather together and we play Dungeons and Dragons, right? But here's the cool thing about it. You, as you're watching, are going to be able to donate to impact the game. That's right. Your donations can make a difference in this adventure as we're going along. Things as small as in-game advantage, all the way up to summoning NPCs, drawing from the deck of many things, adding very scary baddies, and maybe some not so scary baddies. But there's lots that is available. So let's go ahead and kind of kick things off by introducing everyone. First and foremost, my name is Mikah Sargent, he, him, and I am your dungeon master. I am currently dressed like this, not because I love the Statue of Liberty. No, it is because the main character that we'll talk about in a minute, that our players ended up meeting, is a celestial being. And so I thought, I want to dress up as a celestial for that first year. And then I did it. And then everyone thought I was a Statue of Liberty. And now we just keep going. I will say last year, I used an airbrush to try to paint myself, and that was nightmarish and went horribly. So this year I was back to the body paint, although I used a whole lot of barrier spray this time, so not as much of it is getting all over everything, which is nice. Anyway, that's me. Let's introduce our awesome players who are here to help us earn and win and take on these horrible enemies we're facing. First and foremost, Aleen Sims, hello.
Hey, I'm so excited. Always excited to play D&D. Always happy to raise money for St. Jude. So this is good.
And we are also joined by Erika Ensign. Hello, Erika.
Hello. I, too, am happy to be back playing for St. Jude. And speaking of looking back at previous years, this wig has gotten rattier and rattier every year. Since I started with it, I am just going to continue. So this wig is going to stay with me for as long as this campaign takes. As much money as I can raise as possible for St. Jude, it's all going to rest in this wig.
And we are also joined by Dan Moren.
Hello, so good to be back playing D&D for a good cause. Yeah, when this campaign started many years ago, I still had hair. That's how long we've been. That's not true. That's not true. It's been gone for a lot longer than that. Anyways, great to be back.
It's great to have you. And last but certainly not, and never least, Annette Wierstra. Hello.
Hello. I am also really excited to be back because I feel like this whole evening is pure chaos for us and it's super fun and for a good cause.
Absolutely. So first I want to say, well, I guess now it's like fifth, I want to say, can you tell I'm a little bit frazzled? We had some stream problems that we got ironed out. There were buttons that needed to be pressed that we didn't know needed to be pressed. And so that's done. And forgive me for any pauses or anything like that we take throughout. I am at the same time dungeon mastering. I am also producing. I've got like 95 screens open. So hopefully all of you listening out there can understand if we run into a few trip ups along the way. But I think we get better at this every year. In fact, before the show kicked off, we were kind of talking about how at least some of us were surprised at how prepared we were, but at the same time wished we were even more prepared than we are. So I will say, yeah, there have been a couple of times where I thought, oh, I wanted to be much further along. And this time I just wanted to be a little more prepared. So I'm feeling pretty good. All right. So again, throughout this entire stream, as we're playing, our players are going to, of course, be taking part in this level 20 adventure. This is quite the adventure that is underway, and each of them represent level 20 characters. So let's go ahead and talk about the characters that you are playing. This time we'll go in reverse. Annette Wierstra, tell us about your character.
Well, I am playing Pen. She is a half-orc barbarian, and I feel like she's got a lot of things to play with, including a very fun sword and a pipe that calls up rats, and I'm going to be using all this stuff. I'm here to add to the chaos.
I think the sort of Piper's Pied Piper thing is really
pipe
exciting.
Of the sewer, but it is like a Pied Piper thing because you can call up and control rats.
Very exciting. We are also joined by Dan Moren's character, which is...
Indeed you are. I'm playing Reforged on the Anvil of Heaven, a.k.a. Anvil, a Warforged monk who has lived many lives across the vast multiverse, but has come face to face with a god and been sent on this quest and hopes to experience some self-discovery along the way.
We love a moment of self-discovery. Erika Ensign, tell us about your character.
My character is Rila Seeker, who is a very, very old wood elf who is a cleric to the good god Lathander. She has spent her 700 plus years fighting the good fight, trying to right wrongs and just be kind to people and do nice things. She is ever cheerful. You can't get her down. And she actually was plucked from her death, where she didn't die in some big grandiose way. She was saving a puppy and got the puppy to safety, and then a horde of undead took her down. So that is really in a nutshell. Save a puppy.
That's grandiose in my heart, I will say. Saving a puppy, for sure. So I am very excited for all of you out there who...
What about Aleen?
Oh my goodness, yes. Aleen, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone backwards. Yeah. Aleen, tell us about your character.
Zenobia Nightberry, the Lightfoot halfling rogue, likes to stab things.
She's very good at it.
Yeah, like what else do you need in life?
When you're good at it, you got to do what you got to do.
You got to lean into your strengths.
I mean, she did use that to rob from the rich and give to the poor.
Woo!
To the street urchins, so I feel like it's okay. Like she's in that gray area there. That's like, yeah, it's okay. It's fine if you do that.
Hero.
Yeah, hero in my book. Now we've introduced the characters. If I introduced all of my characters, we'd be here all night, and so we just have to get into it. So let's head to the map and take a look at where we are right now. All right, here we are on the map, and basically, here's a little rundown of how things have played out thus far. You all met a really cool, really awesome celestial being, and this celestial being basically said to you, look, we've got something bad going on, right? There is a situation where somebody who I worked closely with came to this temple where I am and was behaving oddly, came here and ransacked the place, and I am not doing well. This was Amzael. And so needed the help of very powerful adventurers to kind of go and figure out what was happening. Amzael used the last bit of their strength to cast some time magic, which is forbidden magic, to basically pull you from the brink of death to come here and help. And so you, as these intrepid adventurers who've been on many a journey, were called forth to do what seems to be a bit of a realm-saving adventure, and said to you, look, I'm not just going to pull you into this and not have anything for you. You will have the opportunity at different times to use time magic yourself without it being entirely dangerous to you. But also, each of you is getting this special pendant. And this pendant that you wear gives you the ability to be aided by others. And so from time to time, you may find that something good happens because you are able to get something from this pendant. And so as we've kind of gone along, sometimes people appear, sometimes items appear, sometimes you just feel a little more lucky as these pendants have aided you in the process. Now, during our first year of doing this, you were teleported to one side of a lake, and you made your way to the other side of the lake. And then the adventure was over. Mind you,
it was a lot harder than that, please.
We play this for 4 hours, and you know what? I'm proud of you. You made it from one side of the lake to the other. In the hopes of making it into a temple. And on year 2, you made it into the temple.
Yes.
There, you came across someone who seems to work for Tempany, who is the individual that Amzael was telling you about. And this person's name is Shino. Now, as you were talking to Shino, and some of you were sneaking up on Shino, you ran into some issues because, one, Shino decided, it's time to fight because one of your people is like hanging from a ceiling, I think.
And being snarky.
I was up in the ceiling.
And being snarky. That's right. The snark was also a factor. And then somehow, no one can say why or how, all of these skeletons suddenly appeared around you. And
I know why and how.
We got a great donation at the end of last year. And so lots happened between that point and this. And in fact, some of the stuff that was provided to you has already been doled out, as we talked about. But for this year, as you know, this is the time where people who have donated this year already are going to be recognized. So we'll take a moment here to go through before we continue on with the adventure. I want to play all of this out. So the first donation that came in from Sepcot. And Sepcot, thank you, donated $500 and huge, $500, and decided that it was time to add a high level enemy to the game.
Okay, I take back my thing.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Still wow. But
Still wow.
Because there's already a high level enemy in the game that you have yet to defeat. But there's going to be another one. I will summon that monster soon. Then Marsha thank you, donated
Thanks, Aunt Marcia.
Oh, thank you, Aunt
Oh,
Marcia.
man, I also have an Aunt Marcia, and for that alone, I also like you, Aunt Marcia.
So, Aunt Marcia, thank you for donating $50. Erika, I would love for you to roll a D100 because you have received a random potion.
Woo!
Nice.
I rolled another thing that I did the first year was wear contacts instead of glasses, and my eyes have changed, and I haven't gotten new contacts. So I think that's a 79.
79. So
I'm changing
divine.
dice. Those are too hard to read.
So with a 79, you feel a breeze, a slight breeze. Rilla, you feel a slight breeze across the back of your neck. And as you do, you suddenly sort of feel incorporeal for a moment as coming out of your pendant is a small glass bottle. The small glass bottle has translucent liquid in it that contains swirling clouds. And if you, as you kind of like move it around in your hands, it seems like the clouds kind of respond to the movements that you have. This is called Potion of Wind Walk. When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of Wind Walk for 10 minutes. You and everything you are wearing and carrying transform into a cloud of mist with a flying speed of 300 feet and resistance to damage from non-magical weapons. So
Nice.
that
Awesome.
is yours, and I'll post that in the chat so that you are able to see it. Up next, thank you, Aunt Marcia, again, Renean.
That's my mom.
Okay, I was going to say,
Thanks
is that
for-
Renee? See, okay, wonderful. So this is a donation of $100. Thank you so much. You, Erika, can add another instance of in-game advantage and another natural 20 to your lineup because thanks to Justin from last year, all of our players have a lot of that stuff. Then
Thanks, Mom.
Joe Rosensteel, thank you for your $50 donation. There is going to be a random potion for Dan. So I'd
Thanks,
love
Joe.
if you roll a D100 for me.
I'm going to roll a D100 for you and only you. 38.
All right, 38 is...
Third.
Is it too early for that?
Yeah.
No, never.
Never.
Literally never.
do that.
Can Anvil smell?
Sure.
Okay, so you smell, it's sort of like a juniper berry or some sort of fresh kind of citrusy, piney fragrance. And you see a vial, it's a very small vial, come out of your pendant and smells strongly of soap. This is called the Filter of Polychromatic Orbs.
Whoa.
For 1 hour after drinking this potion, every time you speak, harmless, shimmering bubbles of colored light float from your mouth.
That sounds like fun.
Drink it immediately.
Congratulations on your Filter of Polychromatic Orbs.
Thank you.
You're
That's
so
delicious.
welcome.
Soapy.
So soapy. Up next, we have a $10 anonymous donation. Thank you so much for that. Then we have from Thomas a $300 donation.
Wow.
Thank you. And I would love to let you all know that each of you get in-game advantage, which you can add to yours. Thomas has granted
you.
that. And then Thomas has also asked for an NPC to be summoned to the game, which we will also
nice.
do in just a moment. Then, listener Kit donated $100 and has given $50 to Erika, or sorry, has given a potion to Erika and a potion to Annette. So let's have you go first, Annette, if you could roll a D100.
Thanks, Kit.
Thank
Thank you so
Kit.
much, listener Kit.
61.
61. That is you see once again it's another vial, but this one has like a blue glass to it, and you see inside this turquoise liquid that has these tiny bubbles that even if you shake it, they don't seem to pop. When you drink this potion, it's called the Potion of Underwater Adaptation. When you drink this potion, you gain the ability to breathe underwater and gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour. You can also see normally in water with no visibility penalties.
We needed that 2 years ago.
Yeah, across the lake. And Erika?
I got a 67.
67. Okay. When you pull this vial out and you look at it and you move it in your hands, remember this is time magic. And so when you're having these moments with your little pendant, everything around you seems to kind of freeze. You're almost pulled out of time as this aid is provided to you. So even though there's a battle raging right now around you, it's as if time stops for the moment. And you're looking at different angles of this bottle, and each angle shifts different realities, different views within. And it's not as if it's the same reality just from one side to the other. No, like every shift of it changes. And this is called the Potion of True Sight. When you drink this potion, you gain true sight out to a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes. And it's got this prismatic liquid inside of it.
Cool.
Ooh, cool.
All right. And then let me see. We have 2 donations of $25, so $50 total from listener Joe Esposito. Thank you so much, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
That is going to be in-game advantage for Annette and in-game advantage for Aleen.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Now, as you are playing, or as the battle begins to rage around you, last we left off, the big monster took out a few of your companions, and then I do believe that we had the introduction of 2 NPCs, Statue and Liberty, and a whole bunch of other stuff happened, as I mentioned. But the actual adventure ended last time with a really inspired move. So let's pick up where we left off. A giant flying creature looks around for the weakest among you and immediately takes out Alexandria Elizabethan Coxelton and Sebony Coran, also known as Commander Snuggles of the Rabbit Folk Army, the other alias, then flies up and attempts to damage Rilla Seeker with a multi-attack. The Minotaur skeletons look around and pull back their arms, put their faces up to the sky, open their mouths, and let out these silent roars. They can't roar anymore, but you can see them attempting to roar as they appear to be cheering on this huge enemy that stands before you. You, as adventurers, know that you are here to try to figure out why a hugely powerful being would sacrifice themselves to bring you to what appears to be a temple at the end of the world. And you just want to figure out what's going on. Yet things keep happening. New creatures keep popping up, and it's getting frustrating. You see the battle raging around you. And then, in a moment, Rilla, can you tell us what it looks like remind us what it looks like as you call out to your deity?
So, yes, divine intervention is a thing that clerics can ask for. So in Rilla's case, she takes her holy symbol and actually just like spreads her arms wide open up to the sky, not to the monster, to to her god Lathander, and says, Lathander, we are at the end of time, we are at the end of the world, we are at the end of hope. Please assist us to save all the realms.
And as you say that, a quiet comes over the temple, and you look up into the ceiling of the temple, and you remember there was a ceiling there because one of your companions was climbing through it.
Mm-hmm.
But suddenly, the ceiling is not there. It is sky, and the sky splits with radiant golden light as a massive pillar of warm sunlight erupts from above, centered on you. And you hear the voice of Lathander resonate across the battlefield. But the strange thing is, it's not, you hear it, but you don't hear it. Instead, you feel it. It's like it's in your bones. It's even in your jawbones as it radiates through into your ear. And every creature in the room feels it too, as the voice says, "The dawn always comes." And suddenly, this ripple spills out across the room as you recognize a very powerful spell called Mass Heal. All allies within 60 feet of you are restored to full hit points and cured of all diseases and conditions.
Oh, nice.
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
Then you see this where it was once this sort of like soft beam of light that it was centered on you, Rilla. You suddenly see the beam kind of, or the huge beam kind of come out in front of you and focus, almost as if there's a giant magnifying glass that is bringing focus to it. And centered on this area here where the Gigant and this Minotaur are, Sunburst comes flying down. This is an 8th level spell. Brilliant sunlight flashes in a sphere centered on this point, and then each creature in the sphere is going to make a Constitution saving throw. They'll take 12d6 radiant damage and have the blinded condition for a minute. Then, on top of that, after this happens, you see coming up through the tiles in the ground, you see like the tiles sort of split and break apart, and small bits of grass and flowers come growing out, and suddenly it's almost as if the temple is temporarily transformed into this beautiful, life-giving zone. And the spell called Dawn is present in the back of the room, which is really dangerous for undead creatures who,
Sunlight.
yes, if they start their turn in that area, it's going to deal 4d10 radiant damage.
40-10.
10.
As this happens, as this sunlight and sort of meadow almost forms, you see the Minotaur skeleton's bones start to glow and kind of crack as Lathander's light seems to kind of sun bleach them and sort of purify them of the evil that is, in this case, animating them. Then the devas that are in the room, these devas that we know now seem to have some sort of corruption. They shield their faces, and you can see that their wings kind of start to smoke as that light is hitting them. And you notice, as you look down, Rilla, that your, because you carry a holy symbol, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your holy symbol starts to shed bright light from it. And you get the impression that it's going to do this for a while. And it's just kind of a reminder, again, as Lathander's presence kind of dissipates, you are reminded of that moment. The dawn always comes. And now I will roll for the sunburst damage against these two creatures.
You gave me some classic TNG vibes, and now the conclusion.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what we've got here, if we can get a save from this individual. And by individual, I mean the giant creature who needed to do a saving throw of a lot. So I don't know. That's not going to be a save there. And then the little Minotaur, in comparison, still quite large, but in comparison, is also going to do a Constitution save. They're not super... All right, they're not super great, but we'll see. Yeah, so they both fail, which means they both take 12d6 radiant damage, and I'm going to let you roll that, as it was your deity who intervened.
12d6?
Yeah, 12d6.
All right. So 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 1 is 13. Plus 6 is
19.
19, thank you. Plus 3 is
22.
22, thank you. Plus 6 is 28. Plus, now I'm rolling with my left hand. Plus another 6 is 34.
Good rolling.
Plus 5
39.
is 39. Plus 3,
42.
42. Plus 2 is 44. And I think I have 2 more. Plus 3,
47.
47. Plus 2 is 49.
Oh, so close to 50.
Mm-hmm.
Almost got it.
So 49 radiant damage hits these beings. And let me see if they have any vulnerabilities. Okay.
Just emotional ones.
Just emotional vulnerabilities. But you see several of the ribs on that Minotaur skeleton just crumble to dust. And one of its horns just evaporates into the air as that holy power just absolutely decimates these beings. They are both blinded now as well. And so that is the case. That is your move there, Rilla. And so now I'm kind of... let's see, where are we then in the turn order?
It has us on the Gigant.
Yeah, I guess...
in roll 20.
Okay, so yeah. Well, let's start there then. The Gigant, after getting pummeled by this light, this sort of huge fire that crashes down on it, having trouble kind of flying around, but is going to attempt to strike out in a random way, given that it is currently blinded. And so that means that it will have to roll with disadvantage as it just goes for something nearby. I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, it goes after the Minotaur that's right next to it. On a 10 or below, really, you're next to it, so it'll try to get at you.
Right.
So 10 or below, you, 11 or higher, Minotaur. That is a 17. So it strikes out at the Minotaur that is next to it. And we will see what that is. 2 attacks. Oh, sorry, 1 mandible attack. And so let's try it with these. Even with disadvantage, each of those attacks actually hits the Minotaur. And given that it can do so much damage, that Minotaur crumbles into dust as you hear this clicking sound from this gigant who is a little upset that whatever it's just hit is not meaty and therefore it can't consume it. It's very unhappy about that. So that's 1 less pile of bones you all have to worry about. Next, it is Shino's turn, who...
I believe Shino is stunned by me until the end of my next turn.
And therefore,
Can't do anything.
Shino has nothing that Shino can do. It is now the turn of all of the Minotaur skeletons. And we start with the Minotaur skeletons in the back, who are, again, taking some damage here. What did I say happens with Dawn?
Dawn.
Oh yeah, so dealing 4d10 radiant damage to undead that start their turn in it. Yay! So 1, 2, 3, 4 of those Minotaurs are going to take 4d10 radiant. Yeah, they'll all take it. So go ahead and give me that check.
All right. You mean roll?
I do mean
Damage,
roll.
right,
Thank
gotta
you.
check. Okay, so 9 plus 4 is 13. Plus 8 is 21. Plus 2 is 23.
23. Each of them take 23 damage, and they are unhappy about that, as you might imagine, as they are confused as to what's going on. And so they all take that damage. Then what they're going to do is just go for something that is nearby. So the Minotaur in the top left is going to try to hit you, Pen. And can it do so? Does a... No, I'm sure it doesn't. Does a 12 hit?
No.
All right. Well, the other one's going to try to hit you too. That's even lower.
Try.
So that's not going to hit. And then I'm just going to roll for the other two at the same time. That's at least something. 21, and that is 8. This Minotaur here is going to attempt to attack Liberty. And let's see what Liberty's AC is. That is going to be... Ooh, not enough. So, the Minotaur sees that Liberty has just appeared, and it gets a bit pummeled by that being. Is going to do 17 damage, and Liberty goes, I just got here. What's this all about? And then
I do declare.
The other one, it missed as it tried to hit you, Zenobia. I can guarantee it. So that's the Minotaur skeleton's turn. We're coming to the end of the round, at which point other things are going to happen. Pen, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I believe I can drink a potion as a bonus action.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I got this like stack of awesome potions, and I'm gonna pick the Berserker Courage, which I believe gives me extra power on attacks.
Nice.
If I drink it, I gain 10 minutes of advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and my melee weapon extra 1d4. And then I have resistance on bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But don't ask me to be smart or wise, because that's gonna not work.
Oh,
That's
interesting.
potion for that one.
So it's a trade-off kind of potion.
Yeah, so I get to be super strong, but I get just a little dumber.
All right.
So I drink that. I'm very berserker couraged up. And I'm going to take my nice sword of sharpness and like roll. Oh, I got a natural 20. How cool is that?
Wow. Okay.
That means I believe max damage.
It means that you get to double
your dice.
Yeah, whichever
Any dice you roll.
It depends exactly. So whichever attack you're planning on doing, you'll double that.
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 7.
So you'll do 4d6 plus 7.
46.
46.
Plus 7.
Also, I mean, it's the sword of sharpness, correct?
Yeah, so there's more. So
Yeah, when you
I
went
But
rolled.
wait.
Oh,
There's
wait,
more.
first.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 10. So that's
Mhm.
20 plus 7. So that's 27. Plus, because I rolled a natural 20,
That's right.
you get an extra 14. So that's 27 plus 14.
Wow.
And then I get to roll a d4.
Amazing.
So 3. So what is 17? That's 20 plus 34 points of damage, right? And then I get to try and roll again. So I was like, oh, I'm going to like roll. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, another natural 20.
What?
And now I get
does
to
this keep
lop off
happening?
one of the diva's legs. And since last time I lopped off their fighting arm, now I'm going to lop off the leg on the same side. So they've lost 2 limbs on the same
Okay.
side.
So just to be clear, you're hitting Diva left.
Diva left.
And so
Yes.
first of all, you did 31 damage,
34.
34 damage, and then you're taking off an arm.
Oh, no,
No,
I took
leg.
an arm off
Leg.
last time.
That's right. So now
So
leg.
it's already down an arm. Now it is down an arm and a leg.
Okay.
You don't want to know what that cost.
Yee-hee-hee-hee.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's going to be worth it.
So you take off an arm and a leg of this Deva, and it's not doing so hot anymore. I will tell you
Does
that.
it fall over?
It
feel like
uses
it's
its
on one
wings
leg.
to steady
Ah,
itself.
okay.
So
Oh,
not
are wings
quite.
a limb? Asking.
You know
random
what?
questions.
It might end up being a limb.
We'll have to go out on a.
Uh,
It's okay. It's fine.
So that is my turn.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, D20s. Or, yeah, nat 20s.
Let's quickly resolve a couple of things that have happened since we last played. So we did the 2 bits of advantage. My colleague Patrick Delahanty from Twit donated $25. Thank you, and has given
Thank you.
in-game advantage to me.
Whoa. Is that allowed?
It is.
I
Yes.
mean, he's in charge. He
I
can do
feel
whatever he
fair.
wants.
Dear listeners out there, viewers out there, you can give me things as well. So
Mad with power.
I
Thought about that earlier today, and then I was like, no, I'm not going to do that for him.
I used it clean. I did it with my money last year, and I think it came in. No, it almost came in clutch, but Dan just used a nat 20 against me, so my advantage didn't matter. Anonymous also donated $50. Thank you, Anonymous, and has granted a random potion to Annette. So if you want to roll on the D100,
Nice.
please do.
I
Lose a potion,
would
gain a
like to
potion.
do that.
Or use a potion, gain a potion.
Yeah.
I know. I got to keep drinking on every
conservation of potions.
82.
82. Let's see what's in it for you. It looks like something cool. All right. You actually, as your pendant kind of warms, and as you look down, craggy rock seems to be kind of like stuck in the pendant, and you go to kind of tug it out, and it kind of scrapes across the metal, and you see that there's a gray liquid that slowly crystallizes and then liquefies in an endless cycle. This is called Potion of Stone Form. When you drink this potion as an action within the next hour, of course, you can turn your skin to stone for 1 minute. During this time, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks, but your speed is reduced by 10 feet. So this one doesn't have the trade-offs that the one you have now does, but there's another trade-off of 10 feet of movement. It is there more that you can do on your turn, Pen?
No, I do not think so.
All right. Then
I will be drinking that. Thank you, Anonymous.
In that case, I just want to make a slight adjustment because I'm noticing that it looks like the donation alert's slightly off screen to me.
Yeah, same.
Okay. I want that to be fixed.
A little bit low.
There we go. All right, that should fix it in theory. We'll see. The next time someone makes a donation. Hey, now's a chance. All right. It is Rilla. Wild things just happened for you. You talked to your god, and now it's time.
Okay, so last year when we finished, we did actually play a little bit fast and loose. It wasn't technically my turn when I did the thing because we just wanted to have a good cliffhanger for the end. So I vote that we skip my turn and move on.
Okay.
I just don't feel like it's fair. This is both Erika and Rilla playing the good characters that they are.
Fair enough. All right. It is there's one more round. That's what this is, left of the skeletons. But before the next round picks up, a couple of things happen. Suddenly, running out of just running out of the wall. The wall is there, and you look over at the wall, and then somehow sort of like morphing out of the wall, you see this cat creature appear.
Kitty!
Hello.
And the cat runs up to you, completely ignoring initiative order, to you, Anvil, and says, well, hello there, Anvil, old friend. Do you remember me? I didn't quite look like this the last time we were together.
You will have to refresh my memory. I'm afraid I don't recall.
Well, now I go by Akio the cat, but I used to be Keldor, and I believe we went dungeon diving a couple of times. You were there for knowledge, I was there for riches, you know.
The name does ring a bell, but I have lived many lifetimes, and my memory is not what it used to be because I have not yet drank the potion of perfect memory.
Akio the cat kicks back its head and lets out a little like feline laugh. You all get to decide what that sounds like because I would not know what a feline laugh sounds like. Yes, exactly, like a Meow Mix commercial. And turns to you and says, well, some big blue weirdo said I should come here and help you. And, since you helped me out a couple of times, I thought I could be of service.
Any help is appreciated. Thank you for joining our cause.
In this form, I am a bit of a... Well, I've made a deal with a few entities for magic, and, I'm quite powerful. And so you realize that you have a very strange, or no, maybe not strange, who knows, a quirky warlock named Akio the Cat. Thank you, listener Thomas, for bringing this NPC into existence. And
Based, I assume, on
Nice.
Thomas's actual cat, it's one of those like bigger cats. Super, super cute.
oh, I love those big old cats.
Akio.
Nice.
That's
Thank you, Thomas.
awesome. Thank you, Thomas. And at the same time as that happens, we're going to pull up this little monster manual here.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
And
Throw it right in the trash.
I seem to remember that a certain Sepcot donated $500 to summon a high-level enemy, which we'll get to in a moment because I just saw.
I think if you just check, it was high-level frenemy.
Yeah,
We have a
believe
complicated
so.
relationship with this.
We're going to explore some emotional drama.
This is exciting. Somehow, a D&D character, a TPK character has broken into our world and has donated to the campaign. I don't know if some of you remember Lovin Oakenheart.
I do.
Yes.
I love Lovin.
Yes. And Lovin Oakenheart donated $25 to grant in-game advantage to Annette, ! Heart. So Annette,
Aw,
you can
thank
add 25 to yours. I will let that person remain sort of anonymous because that's clearly why they chose to do that with their name. But wink, thank you. That's
Thank
awesome.
you.
So now we'll scroll through the monster manual and then we're going to take a break. We'll take about a 10-minute break and we'll be back for the next hour. Right now, the wig cap underneath this wig has decided to start pulling back, but because I fastened down all of my wig caps, I'm pretty sure it's yanking out all my hair. So I can't wait for this break to come. But first, I get to make you all feel in-game pain. Yay!
Hey.
Ooh, that's a cool looking thing. I don't think that's powerful enough, though.
I don't like the commentary.
Oh, I mean, I can keep it quiet.
We should vote
No,
on
no,
this, right?
no,
This is
no,
a
no, like-
democracy. We should.
Ooh. AC's not high
How
enough.
about?
Oh no. I'm in the V's. These are odd
Listen to
creatures. Oh, that's neat. No.
This is
Look at all those
out-of-game torture
tentacles.
and pain.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember those, but they're not
It
as.
hurts me.
I can make that mean? No, that one's not mean. I can't make it mean. Ooh.
Dire
Found
porcupine.
you.
Wait.
Let me see if I've got a beautiful token for this.
Oh dear. If you only have an ugly
no.
token for it, will you pick something easier?
I will. But
Yes.
luckily, I've got a beautiful token. You all, I mean, this has been a moment of relative positivity. There's still this beautiful like meadow that has grown, right? And so you all kind of look around and have this moment to sort of take things in as you're gearing up for the next step of battle. When suddenly, from the door on the left side of the temple, you see that door swing open and you see like go sticking into the doorway are these spears. And you are wondering, like, is it a whole group of people that is like reaching in with their spears? But then suddenly the spears sort of bend at the end and pull against the wall, and in comes this massive, will it load? Yes, this massive spider that is blue and white in coloring.
It is really pretty.
You could put it like further away.
Phase spiders appear out of
Oh.
nowhere to attack, then vanish just as swiftly. These horse...
This is like a nightmare I had once.
Erika will understand the size because these are horse-sized magical arachnids that are endemic to the ethereal plane. So, thank
What are you doing here?
Well, you can talk to your dear friend Sepcot, who has brought this phase spider.
I
in.
will. We'll be having words.
Yeah. And so it climbs into the room.
Those words will be ow, ow, ow.
Spiders.
All right. With that, we are going to take a 10-minute break before we come back with more of this adventure. I remind you, you can head to Mikah.co/fun to donate. You should also on the YouTube page see in the comment, or not in the comments, but in the description, a link to donate. It's very easy to do so. And if you like to use Apple Pay, this is something that I had heard from quite a few people. They're like, why can't you can? When you get to the donation flow, like the payment flow, click on credit card and then Apple Pay will appear. And that's the way that I have been donating as well. Because it shows like PayPal and stuff at first and you're going, where's Apple Pay? It's there. So you can do that and you don't need to donate an amount that equals some sort of reward. Every dollar counts. Every dollar helps. Every dollar is awesome. And so thank you so much to those of you who've donated thus far. Thank you for being here. We're going to be back with even more in just a little bit. We will take for this first break, let's take a 15-minute break. I'm going to make sure everything's going well with the stream while we're away. And then we will come back at 15 minutes past the hour. So a 14-minute break. We'll come back at 15 minutes past the hour. So we'll play some videos for you in the meantime.
About 4 or 5 years ago, I drew like on a canvas just emojis, and then they got an idea to put it on a launcher truck. It's pretty cool. Like it was basically like the same design of my little truck, just 10 times bigger. It's just epic seeing that thing. Came home from a baseball game and we went on a bike ride, and after I was going to get in the shower, I had a lump on my right side of my hip, and we went to the hospital. They told me about 2 weeks later, and I had to go to Memphis, Tennessee to St. Jude. Cancer is not very nice. You always get sick. It's makes you feel horrible. It was not a great feeling. It's bad. But if you don't believe, you kind of giving up on yourself. But you gotta find light and just find hope. St. Jude is an amazing place. And I found hope and light, and I just went for it. Drawing. It's just calm, very slow, and that's why I like it. It's your R&B. Let it draw. Right now, I feel great. No more cancer. Cancer-free. So I'm really happy. Thank you for saving lives. Well, yeah. That's about it.
Ashton was a high-level athlete. She was, even at 5. We started noticing that something wasn't quite right. And in an instant, literally, your world flips. And your healthy 5-year-old competitive cheerleader has a brain tumor.
I was like, so this is it? My daughter only lived to be 5?
For 7 months, we didn't know a lot of times if we were coming or going. But God gave us St. Jude. Coming here and receiving treatment that was life-saving for our child, and knowing that that treatment would be of no cost to us was a huge weight lifted.
I've always felt like Ashton had a special purpose. I'm so thankful that we get an opportunity to see what that is. Now she's thriving and she's back into competitive cheer. She reminds me daily that I'm not a kid, I'm a preteen.
She is as much of a firecracker as she ever has been. She has lots of friends. She enjoys spending time with family.
Simple moments that I really appreciate is just watching Ashton do things that she loves, because we did not know 5 years ago if we were going to be able to see these things.
Now I don't have that fear. She is not a sick kid. She is able to do everything she wants to do, and she leads a normal life. St. Jude has been a blessing to us, and it has translated to life for our child.
I have 2 girls diagnosed with sickle cell. It was not easy to receive that news. I just feel helpless at times. Just try to hold them and pray and talk to them. If Daddy can take it away from you, I would. It would affect them for the rest of their lives until we find a cure. I wanted to figure out what makes this tick. How do we fix this? I came to St. Jude and started working in pathology. And, you know, in pathology is where they do most of the blood testing and things of that nature. So I got a chance to see firsthand, you know, how that works. Working in a hospital was not on my radar, but because of what has happened in my family, that's been my shift and my focus. I try to be a part of any research that's going on as far as sickle cell or any kind of research as far as a cure coming along. I think St. Jude will hear my voice so loudly that everybody will come outside and see what's going on. And they will hear me yell, "We finally found a cure." That is the goal. That's the goal. That's why I'm here. Not only for my family, but everybody else's family.
Watch me, Dan. Watch me.
Hello and welcome back. This is the D&D and Donations live stream to benefit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. If you stuck around during the break, you may have seen a couple of the videos that St. Jude let us use, to play for all of you. I want to take a moment though and talk about St. Jude before we get back into things. By the way, if you're just now tuning in and this is your first time, I don't normally look like this. It's just for
Neither do I.
Yeah, it's just for the kids.
Me neither.
Whoa, I know. I thought I met you in person, but now I'm not sure. Yes, I had the opportunity, was it 2 years ago now, to visit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I think that there's one part of it that is very clear, right? It is that the work that St. Jude does, I kind of put it like this. I said, St. Jude's whole thing is making sure that kids with catastrophic diseases and their families never get a bill from St. Jude. That travel and food and so much more is taken care of so that the kids can focus on getting better and the families can help focus on getting better and help their kids get better. That alone, I feel like, is enough to make me want to give all of my money because it is the donations that help make such an impact. But going there and learning about a couple of things that stuck out to me, the research side of things. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is truly a research hospital, and they are constantly doing research to help sickle cell, to help fight sickle cell, to help fight all sorts of cancers, coming up with new treatments and new methods of doing things. Just learned about how they are using 3D printing to create medications that are easier for kids to take because nobody wants to take cancer medications and kids struggle to take I know I did when I was young. I thought I couldn't swallow anything, so I was always afraid of it. So like 3D printing to custom make it for each person, super cool stuff there. But then you also hear about the doctors who they want to go work at St. Jude because they get to like actually not just do surgery, but get to work on the research projects that they want to. And the other part of St. Jude that sticks out to me is something that I think we can, like, there's a focus in the US on US things. That's the case for a lot of countries, right? You're focusing on your country and things that are going well there. But St. Jude Children's Research Hospital said, look, we have significantly impacted the life of children with catastrophic illnesses here in the US. But when we look at the numbers internationally, they're not great, and we want that to be better. And they are doing that. And I think that's another amazing thing. So when you donate, yes, of course, part of what's happening here is weird enemies come popping out from every corner, and all of these players get cool things that then I have to try to deal with. But you are making such a huge impact on such a cool cause, and that's what makes us, I feel like I can speak for the group here in saying that's what makes us come back each year to do this and to raise money. So thank you for your support. Thank you for being here with us as we continue on with this adventure.
Hey, Mikah.
Yes.
Where can people go if they want to donate?
Right. If you would like to donate, I should put that up on the screen too. You'll see a link in the description, but you can also, if you're listening to me, go to mikah.co, that's mikah.co/fun. That will take you to the Tiltify page that will let you donate. And let me see, because again, I am attempting to produce this as we DM it, so I just have to find my stuff. There's that. Now I can type this in /fun.
Oh, hey.
Is it popping up somewhere?
I just saw that Penn donated some stuff to herself.
Revenge donation, maybe? I don't know.
No. we will address that as well in just a moment. So let me pop this in. I think that should work. And now I do this. Aha! Wow, I know what I'm doing. So, yes, please.
Yeah, trying to murder us.
Yes.
Donate here, micah.co/fun. I remind you again, because I've had this question several times, why can't I use Apple Pay to donate? You can. You just have to tap on credit card at checkout, and then it will give you the option for Apple Pay. So, yes. By the way, I am trying to upgrade the look every year. You'll notice a little bit of contouring I've got going on this year.
Oh my gosh,
I do.
Thank you.
What are those?
Those cheekbones. That's, you know what? When you are a celestial being, I feel like cheekbones are a requirement. Well, special cheekbones are a requirement. Yeah. Hopefully you would have them anyway. But anyway, all right, let's get back into it. So donate at micah.co/fun. Originally I had micah.fun, but the problem is it was an HTTP to HTTPS redirect. And so it got weird in browsers. And so I didn't want to freak people out. So
let's dig into that.
Yeah, this is nerds. Nerds love this stuff. Right? You love this stuff. I love you.
I do.
I love you all.
I love this.
All right. And I don't say that to just anyone. All right, let's do this. Back into it. So our players currently are facing off against some very powerful beings. And unfortunately, that means that they are not happy to suddenly be facing off against a phase spider as well as the beings that are already in front of them. A gigant, some minotaur skeletons, and the people they actually came here to deal with in the first place are but some of the enemies before them. As we kick off this next round, I will add your new friend, Akio the cat, to the role here. And let me just make an adjustment. Okay. And then I will also add a turn for the phase spider.
I was hoping you'd forget the face spider and it just would never come up. Alas.
Phase right out of your memory.
I will never forget the phase spider.
Did you say that the Minotaur skeletons, they disappear in one more round?
That is correct.
Yeah, because I remember
rounds,
from
right?
last year that if we manage to kill them all before they disappear, we each get 50 temporary hit points.
Oh, that's right. It is 4 rounds. Okay, I got myself confused. I forgot that I am doing a counting up instead of a counting down because I did not recall how to do that. So
they've got some more rounds.
They've got a few more rounds left. I'm just locking in the...
Because 50 temporary hit points would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, that would be nice to have right away. There it is, the Chaos Warlock. Hey, oh boy, we've got another one of those coming along. And so let me call that Akio the cat. And we will just get this locked in as well. Next year, if somebody wants to donate their time to be a producer on this.
I was going to say, we need to donate Mikah a producer.
I was like, I could, and then I was like, no, I'm playing.
Yeah, right. It's so hard. Okay. Akio the cat is going to roll to be added to the initiative order. And then we will see the introduction of that phase spider as well. And I think actually we'll go ahead and deal with some of the stuff that I just saw happen from the donations, as that makes sense before we kick off this round. So there's that as well. The spider is in, and we will arrange the order thusly. Where are you, Akio? You're 12. All right, so let's take a look at the donations as a few have come through. We have Penn, who happens to be Annette, who has donated. Thank you, $100, giving in-game advantage. And I want to be clear about what is in the response section. 1 to each player, not you, Mikah. So
I'm not a player. You're the DM.
each of you gets advantage. Congratulations.
Thank you, Annette.
Thanks, Annette.
You're welcome.
Oh boy. And we are introducing, thank you, Stephen Hackett, who has made a $200 donation to summon an NPC to the game. The NPC's name is Casey the Liss. And
I would have gone with Casey the Lisser, but
like lesser. Interestingly, in the comments section, Stephen has written, he has the power of Velveeta. So I'm going to have to try to figure out how that plays into it as well. So let's go ahead and get this kind of underway. Let me quickly add Casey the Liss. And then we will go from there.
drove in his white car and
I think
set up his tailgating setup.
we'll go with...
Started talking about submarine movies.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Before we play this next game, I have a long story to tell you.
Yes. It's got to start with a story. Otherwise, what would we do?
And oh yeah, that's what Casey the Liss looks like. He's a cheese dragon, obviously.
A cheese product dragon.
Yeah, cheese.
Yeah,
You're absolutely right.
Spoken like a true Wisconsinite.
I know. I actually love Velveeta. Don't see. I moved away from Wisconsin. I can say that out loud now. I love Velveeta.
I think I've ever
don't know
eaten
that I've
Velveeta
ever
in my
had it.
entire life.
I grew up eating Velveeta because yes, we lived in Wisconsin, but we still couldn't afford good
I was gonna
cheese.
say.
All right.
I want to look up what's in
Also,
Velveeta.
it melts really well. So like
Mac
we
and
had,
cheese.
we had so much well, for us it was vegetables, broccoli,
Oh, no.
and cauliflower, and Brussels sprouts, and
Like easy cheese sauce, because
Yeah.
cheese sauce makes your vegetables
melt it
down.
down.
Milk, canola oil, whey, milk protein concentrate, milk fat, whey protein concentrate, sodium phosphate, and 2% or less of salt, calcium phosphate, lactic acid, sorbic acid, sodium citrate, sodium alginate, enzymes, apocarotenol, annatto, and cheese culture.
See, there's cheese in there.
Culture.
It's also got culture.
All right.
Mostly
Oh my
milk.
god, you guys are making me hungry now. Like I want a big bowl of Brussels sprouts with tons and tons of cheese sauce.
Probably good to dip
Yes,
like tortilla chips in.
Yeah, I mean, they say Kraft Foods has marketed Velveeta as an ingredient for chili con queso. Okay.
This is prime
Look at what you have brought,
premium
Stephen Hackett.
content.
We're going to talk about cheese for the next hour.
Cheese product.
Cheese whiz.
Cheese products.
1 part Velveeta, 1 part salsa. Microwave it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
FYI.
And cream cheese.
I do really
And cream
appreciate
cheese?
that the Wikipedia page for Velveeta, at the top, not fused with bell
Oh, Belvita cookies, yes.
sandwich biscuit, like little. Yes,
I've never
Yeah,
heard of
they're
those.
like.
Oh.
You're welcome.
I mean, they're owned by Nabisco or whatever. But I just enjoy that because I cannot think of 2 items that are less.
Oh, yeah,
This
yeah.
really
like
is a
food items.
typical like D&D/TPK game because we are on a tangent about food.
Yep.
It's something completely unrelated to the game, so we are locked in.
Hey, we're
and
getting
I was trying to buy
doing what
time
we
for Micah to
promised.
do stuff that Micah
Which
needs
is-
to do. I'm
And
a
I
fan.
exactly perfect.
appreciate it because it is
No regrets.
Yeah, good. I'm glad that you have no regrets.
I mean, well, not about this.
So
Clear.
I am just trying to find something that works here, that works well here for Casey the Liss, the cheese dragon.
The cheese product.
The cheese product dragon. Thank you. You are so right. So true, bestie. Go off, I guess. there are some people
A lot happened right
who
there.
will understand that. And okay, here we go. This will be Casey the Liss. And Casey the Liss is going to appear over here. And
Awesome.
then we're going to change the name to Casey the Liss.
So beautiful.
It is and it flows like
Yeah.
Sovita does when it's
Yeah.
properly melted.
All right. So there we go. Boom. Love it. All right. So now we can also, I forgot to add to the turn order one more thing, and then we're kicking it off again. There we go. Let's give a little roll there. And Casey the Liss gets added to the turn order. All right. What happens is our players just saw a spider that you thought was Spears come into the room, not Brittany, come into the room and sort of claw its way through and look at all of you, lifting up its fangs as this blue liquid drips from its fangs. Then roiling up out of the ground, it's
Oozing, perhaps.
an ooze, if you will. There is a funk, but it's not an entirely unpleasant funk. There's a funk music.
like West African funk.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. The not entirely unpleasant funk. And it wafts through the air, and bubbles start to ooze, golden bubbles start to ooze out of the ground as a sort of
It smells delicious.
a pointy snout comes swirling up and looks around at all of you and says, "No offense, but I was just wondering if you needed some help."
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes.
As
And
long as it's not like addressing itself to the spider or something.
no, it does appear to be addressing all of you. And it says, so I'm Casey the Liss, and I really like cheese, and I really like helping people, and I also like cheese product. Look, we're
This is a lot
workshopping
of
this.
sharing, says Anvil.
Anvil says this is a lot of sharing. And Casey says, "You're right, I'm really sorry. But anyway, so basically these are the things that I like. And I was just the other day, I was floating along on my giant block of cheese in the cheese domain, and
Right.
I got a call on my cheese phone, and
What is a
so
phone.
it's the thing that like there are like holes in it, and in the holes, one of them makes sounds and one of them delivers it.
Ascending stone, yes.
Correct, yes. And so basically, this friend of mine, sort of this like angel, I guess he like knows you all or something.
Yes,
Is he blue?
we
Yeah,
are
definitely.
acquainted
Yes.
with an angel.
He said that pretty soon there was going to be a group of people that needed help, and so I'm here to help.
Thanks.
Well,
Thanks.
most fortuitous for us then.
I have to say, this is one of the harder voices that I've done.
Yeah, I think you
I don't know why I've put myself into this
Error.
you
situation.
backed yourself into that corner.
So Casey the Liss, the cheese product dragon, has appeared and is here to help. All right.
As I understand it, he is royally cheesed off.
I think that's Gouda.
Oh no, Stephen, you have ruined everything.
Thank you, Stephen.
Oh dear. All right.
Oh man, I'm glad you didn't summon another monster.
Zenobia, it's your turn. I'm going to donate to remove in-game advantage, which is a thing that I can add if I want to the campaign.
It's only $2,000, Micah. It's very reasonable.
Okay, just for my own little brain struggling to keep up with all of the characters that we have now. What NPCs do we have currently?
So the NPCs that are available and alive include Akio the cat, Statue, and Liberty, which I'm realizing I need to add to the initiative. Thank you. And Casey the Liss. Those are the NPCs that are on your side right now.
Okay. Do we have people controlling them?
You do not currently have people controlling them. And so I was planning on running Casey the Liss. And it, kind of like the new ones that we're adding, I'll run. And then yes, for now, I feel comfortable running 2. If we start to get more, then I'm going to need that. But for Statue and Liberty, I could still do the voices for them, but let's have somebody else run Statue and Liberty, if you will, if someone wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I can take one of them.
All right.
I can do the other one.
So Statue is going to go to Erika. And let me just make sure that you have access to Statue. Come on, where is that?
Still
I see
working on
Casey the
cheese.
Liss. I don't see.
Still working on cheese puns. Still thinking.
Just thinking about eating cheese at this point.
There we go. That's why I couldn't. So, boom. And this is...
It is dangerous to
Statue.
provolone. Take this.
All right. Statue should...
Keep one for the Zelda fans out there.
I see Statue. I got it. I got it.
Beautiful. And
I also love
then
provolone, so nice.
we should have Liberty in just a moment as I... We should have Liberty in just a moment.
That'd be a nice change.
It would be nice, yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom! Waka waka! Chain rattle, cymbal sound, cymbal sound. Da 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 ba da ba, and other things. There's Liberty for you, Aleen.
Okay.
Congratulations on your Liberty. All right, now,
Thank goodness.
if you like to open those character sheets and roll initiative for them.
Here we go.
Statue. And so that's 10. And then Liberty gets... Come on, Liberty.
Whatever I just rolled.
Oh, you did?
I clicked the button.
Okay, excellent.
work?
Then it probably worked.
23.
Ooh, they rolled well.
23.
I got 15 for Liberty.
All right, 23 for... Oh, sorry, 15 for Liberty and 23 for our dear friend Statue, who's clearly not a statue. Statue, you're going first. So now I can sort of kick us off with where we are. Statue looks around at this group of people, turns to his right and says, My, that is quite the smell you have there, Mr. Casey the Liss. And Casey the Liss says, where I'm from, it's really not a scent that we have because we all have it. So I would thank you to not comment on my scent, thanks. Statue says, right, anyway, we've got a battle to fight, so I should really focus up. Statue, what do you do?
Congrats, we've made Mikah talk to himself as 2 NPCs, unlocking the
Donate!
achievement for all players.
Yep. We totally win. I should have had somebody who's played a monk do this instead of me. So
They're the magnets of D&D. How do they work? Sorry.
exactly. Statue is pretty close to. You can just scooch over, like behind these pillars, to be able to reach a minotaur and try to. This is small text. Do whatever that is that I just did. Unarmed strike.
All right.
It's a monk.
And who are you hitting? The Minotaur? All right.
Yes.
What is an unarmed strike in terms of damage? Is it bludgeoning?
It is bludgeoning.
All
yes.
right. Well, that's great. You do hit first and foremost, and you see your punch ring through the bones of this Minotaur skeleton as it drops by 12 hit points.
Whoa. Because I thought I just did 6, but 12? That's pretty huge.
Nice punch.
Yeah, let's see. I can't tell if a double attack. I don't think so. This is a level 5 tiefling monk, so
I don't
know.
Yeah, I don't think so. Unless you
Okay.
do weird
That was pretty great, though.
key points or whatever, but I don't know how those work.
Actually,
statue says, well, I think punches might be the real answer here.
Okay, then he's gonna do a flurry of blows after that. Which spends a key point and makes 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
2 on top of the 1?
Correct.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
So let's see that flurry.
By the way, I'm pretty sure his battle cry is, I'll give you liberty and I'll give you death.
And he will be saying that if he takes down this Minotaur. I promise you all. So
I think he doesn't hit, though, because I think it's the 8.
Yeah, the 8 will not hit.
Okay, but again,
a 22 will
does that hit?
Definitely hit.
All right, and then that's 4 bludgeoning damage, which I guess becomes 8.
All right, that's 8.
All right, and that is it for statue. As everybody who plays Dungeons & Dragons on Total Party Kill knows, statues are the most frightening things ever. So
finally, they're on our side.
Yeah.
All right. Then let me subtract that 8, like so. All right. The statue's feeling pretty proud of himself at the moment. In fact, I think he probably looks over as well to Casey the Liss and kind of sort of it's like this nod of, do you see what I've just done?
No limitations on this statue. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
All right. It is time for Zenobia.
Okay. Doing my standard 1-2 stab. I'm gonna use Last Quip. And I rolled a 21 to hit this Deva Wright.
Deva Wright. Okay. Where is Deva Wright? Can't find Deva Wright. I see the left.
Top right.
There. Kind of hide. I forgot those tokens are so hard to see. And what was it? Was a 21 you said to hit?
21.
All right. 21 definitely hits.
Okay, and I rolled my second attack for 31, which I'm assuming will also hit. So damage is 16 plus my sneak attack, which is 10d6. I remind you all.
10d6.
So that's 10d6, which is another 36.
36 total damage.
36 just for the sneak attack.
Okay. Deva Wright's not looking good. I also want to mention something out right now. The wonderful folks at Twit have activated a donation match. And so donations that come through, I don't know, it doesn't tell me yet how many that is, like how much money it is, but right now
it says 0 through 1,000 on
oh, you see that? Where do you see that?
Oh,
I do
nice.
see that.
Where are you seeing it?
It's on the donation.
It's on your page.
Oh, so
it's a big red giant banner.
Yeah.
the next $1,000 that you donate will be matched by the wonderful folks at Twit. So get in your donations. Now's the time.
That's lovely.
Awesome.
All right. continue on. You did a lot of damage to David Wright. Because that was just sneak attack, right?
That was my 2-weapon attack plus my sneak attack.
Okay.
So I'm not going to move. There's not really anywhere for me to go. Enemies abound. So I'm just going to stand here waiting for my chance to hit someone else. I will remind you that last quip does give me an opportunity attack if I am attacked.
Oh.
So
I'll keep that in mind.
just if you want to swing at me.
As I avoid you.
I wouldn't be
love
upset.
it. Yeah.
All right.
Swing and miss.
Anvil, it is your turn. You have seen
All right.
a cat appear before you who you barely remember, but definitely don't remember in its current form.
Every time I meet a cat in real life, it's like, I'm sorry, you're going to have to give me your name.
A cheese dragon has appeared. A cheese product dragon has appeared in the corner of the room, and monsters abound. What are you doing? And why is it your fault?
It's time to do some damage here. So I've been facing off with Shino up here. Shino is still stunned until the end of my turn, which gives me advantage. So I'm going to make myself a whole, as we say, passel of attacks against this person, and we're going to try to do some damage here. All right, so rolling with advantage on an unarmed strike. Let's see here. I rolled 2 25s, so I assume that will hit.
Nice.
I'm going to I'm going to roll a bunch of attacks and we'll figure it out because I get like 4.
Nice.
All right, so second attack, rolling with advantage. That is 28. And then I'm going to use a key point for my flurry of blows because I saw how well that went.
I am so sorry, though. Who were you? Oh, you're checking Shino.
Shino.
Okay, thank you.
And do an additional 2 attacks with my flurry of blows, which also themselves have advantage. And then for all right, so I did 3 attacks so far. For my 4th one.
Now, hold on. Are you telling me what the
I'm just doing all. There's no way I'm going to kill him with all these attacks yet. So I've hit.
Okay,
I think I've rolled well over 20 on every single time.
You've rolled well over 20 in terms of AC?
Yes.
And you think you've done, if you had to estimate how much damage?
Probably not more than 30.
If you've done 30, though, that is something you would want to tell me.
Really? Is that enough?
Well, maybe not. It's just something you'd want to tell me.
You've been wailing on him for a while.
Okay. You know what? I that's fair. All right. Let's see. So first attack would have been 7. Second attack would have been. Go away. Second attack would have been 8. So that's up to 15. And third attack would have been 11. So we're at 26.
Okay. Shino is not looking great at 26.
Fantastic. So here's what I'm going to do for the last attack of my second flurry of blows attack. I'm going to use a nat 20.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which means double my dice. So I'm going to roll 2d10. I'm going to add damage. That's pretty good. So that's going to be another 17 damage.
What does it look like as you pummel Shino?
Oh, I think that Anvil's, because it is a flurry of blows, Anvil's fists are almost invisible. They are blurring as he is like working the speed bag, right? Like, he's getting in the and like you just see a massive blur, and then he sort of comes around with that last natural 20 and hits him like Hadouken style, like right in the chest, like with his glowing fists, and summoning all his ki and pouring it into this devious creature.
As you pour your key into this devious creature, you see these thin black tendrils sort of spread across from Shino's eyes, all across Shino's face. And as more of your sort of essential energy goes pouring through your fists, that those black lines just continue to grow around. And it's an odd thing because normally if you were to see something like this, it would have sort of that feeling of electricity, right? Or light kind of pouring through someone, and that light would be shining out. But in the areas where those lines are running through Shino's body, it's absorbing light. It is the deepest black you've ever seen. And it's really unsettling as you see kind of like in between where those lines are, Shino's body sort of start to pull apart. And it's almost like a marionette in a way, with these black lines that are connecting each of the parts of, like each of the joints all the way down to Shino's fingers. And as that last bit of power flows into Shino, the strings, these black strings in between, dissipate and fall to the ground. And then they too crumble to dust and evaporate. And you see Shino completely disappear before you.
Oh.
Well, this was the path they chose.
Anything else on your turn?
I think that was my action and my bonus action. I'm still surrounded by the Devas, so I don't think I'm going anywhere.
All right.
I guess I'm done.
Then
I give a nod to my allies.
Nod back.
the cat, Akios, nods back at you, but instead of just a simple nod, it's like it's just multiple nods of excitement. This is the most dog-like cat, and now you can tell that.
I was just thinking.
Yeah, it's my fault. I clearly can't play a cat. But I have heard that the bigger the cat, the more dog-like they are. I don't know if that's true, but my friend had a big old Maine Coon, and it was very like super, super friendly and always wanted to be around. But maybe that was just a cat. Anyway, this isn't about cats.
Before the cat attacks, just say he does a butt wiggle, and we're all on board.
Yeah,
it's true. Like
tail.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Perfect. Deva.
Perfect.
Perfect. Deva left is going to look at you, Anvil, and is going to be very upset because you made the choice to hurt Deva Left's friend. And, well, Deva Left's boss, basically. And so...
Workers of the world unite.
Is...
Just a reminder, he is missing an arm and a leg.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Just a reminder.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Deva
Kick
left.
me.
And so...
Is that mean? Is that insensitive? I'm sorry.
No, because, again, still has wings and can sort of propel themselves up. Is going to, again, look at you and is going to smirk and is going to then bend down and whisper something into the corpse of Shino's ear.
Oh, no.
I thought they turned into dust.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's not much left.
It's just an ear. There's an ear on the floor.
There is an ear. You're right. There was dust. I had to be all cinematic about it. You know what? That's right, though. Is I guess going to bend down and
start to whisper to the dust.
Whisper into the aura.
Blowing away. Oh, no, come back.
The aura of Shino. And you see this kind of, now I'll continue to be cinematic. You see this kind of, you've been around all this time magic, and this is giving you someone hitting the rewind button a little bit on the VCR as all of that dust started to dissipate and kind of swirl away, it starts to reform. And there is a little bit of a difference because what was once that kind of like the breaking apart of those black tendrils, this time you can see them like for us humans outside of D&D, if you've ever seen Venom, it's like that. They sort of reach out and grab at all of the parts in Shino and pull Shino back together. And Shino, laying on the ground, is opens his eyes, and they're a like gray-white entirely color. But those black lines, even though the eyes aren't black anymore, the rest of the body, instead of just kind of the face and surrounding the face, are all black. And
creepy and weird.
Then that Deva grasps the hand of Shino and pours more black energy into Shino. And you're not sure what is going on there.
I don't like it. I don't agree with it.
I'm sure that it's gross.
Whatever's
That's the only thing I'm sure of.
Yes. And I just need to do a little roll here.
How about no?
Just a little roll. It's fine. Everything will be fine.
It's going to be bad.
I always forget which one I'm looking for. That's the one. That's not the one.
The one.
The one that
D8s and
rolls only
D9s are
once,
too
that's it.
close together.
D9s?
I think you mean.
I do mean D10s. I did say D9s. Denied.
D9
I
is something
deny
you
that
bought.
I said that.
You bought from a guy in a trench coat on the street. Hey, buddy, you want to buy some D9s?
All right, there we go. Let's do that. Uh-huh. And then, okay.
Or I should note also, Klingon battlecruiser is a D9 is a Klingon battlecruiser. So throw that out there.
Nerd.
Yeah, it's fine.
It is the turn of the gigant, if you will. You won't.
I will not.
There it is. Oh, and so the gigant is going to look around and actually is not going to look around. How long are they blinded by the light?
I think it was a minute.
Okay, so yeah, lots of time left. Is going to, we'll do it again. We're going to roll a d20, 11 or higher. I'm going to do the one that has the sparkly juice inside of it.
Oh, I love those.
So we'll roll that.
Annette has one like that too.
It's fun.
You do not get hit, so it's going to hit that skeleton that's to the right
Take
of
out
it.
the skeleton. Get us temporary hit points.
And that is going to be makes one of those. Okay, so we do this with disadvantage. Goodness gracious. Those are both going to hit. And then one of those. And even with disadvantage, still going to hit. That's wild.
You love to see it.
So I just got distracted by more amazing things happening. All right. So lots of damage is coming through. Let me just get that figured out and squared away. Yes. That Minotaur skeleton to the left, is completely gone, as that gigant. Sorry, I need to bring it over because I need to get to the to mark it as gone. It was outside of my line of sight because of the chat box. Okay, so what has just happened is the gigant didn't even have to fly because it's huge. It's gigantic. Kind of turns its body and reaches out with its teeth and grasps at the Minotaur and separates its sort of upper half from its lower half, and then takes its talons and slashes, and just it can move its talons so fast and so powerfully that it just kind of completely tears apart that Minotaur, which then collapses to the ground in a pile of bones. Ha ha ha, that's what it is. Now, a few things have happened in the past little bit of time. First and foremost, Relay Fan, thank you for your $25 donation, which is then matched by Twit. So that will end up being $50, and that's wonderful. This is great. Relay Fan has... can you donate to get me a new wig? No, that's never where the money goes.
Use the Relay Fan to blow the hair.
Yeah, there we go. If or as donated to grant in-game advantage to me, the shortest player. Oh wait, no, that's not me. So I don't know which one of you is the shortest. You have to figure that out.
Me.
It's probably
It's
me.
not
It's,
Dan.
it's probably.
Is it between Annette and Aleen?
Annette, but I think it's probably Aleen.
I am 5'7.5".
Oh, you're way taller than me.
All right, Aleen, you have in-game advantage
Nice.
added. Another
Awesome.
instance of it.
Pays off at last. Thank you.
Woohoo!
And then Anvil themselves donated,
Wild.
which is very cool.
Metafictional.
And
100 gold pieces.
donated, yes, 100, which is then doubled by Twit, which is awesome. So $200 total. And decided to provide a random magic item. But here's the fun part. Not only is the item random, the person that gets it's also random in that way. So we're going to roll a D4. And we'll go by the order here on screen. So Annette is 1, Dan is 2, Aleen is 3, Erika is 4. Would you like to roll on behalf of Anvil, Dan?
Sure, why not?
Beautiful. So you can roll the
All right.
D4 and we'll see.
Drum roll.
It goes to Erika. Erika,
Thanks,
things.
Dan. I mean, thanks, Anvil.
Danville.
Danville, things are a little bit different this year. You're going to start by rolling a D4.
Okay.
And then we will roll the next one.
4.
So you rolled a 4, which means you are going to be rolling on the relics table.
Ooh.
Fancy.
And we will, for the sake of this campaign and its ridiculously wild nature, roll on the... Actually, do you have some sort of way to do a D2 or a flip a coin?
Yeah, I can just do evens odds.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So do that. Evens will let you roll on the very rare table. Odds will let you roll on the legendary table.
Ooh.
Odds.
Okay. Give me a D100.
You got it. This time I'm rolling dice I can read. And I got a 45.
45. Okay. Coming from your pendant is this sort of golden object that has sort of, you just see this, like the tip of it, and it is sort of a tarnished gold with a leather strap running off of it. And as you pull it out more, it kind of like turns back toward you. And that is because it is a horn. Ooh. This is the Horn of Valhalla. And here's what you should know about the Horn of Valhalla, you and all of the players. You can take a magic action to blow this horn. In response, warrior spirits from the plane of Isgard appear in unoccupied spaces within 60 feet of you. Each,
That's so cool.
Very cool. Each spirit uses the Berserker stat block and returns to Isgard after 1 hour or when it drops to 0 hit points. The spirits look like living, breathing warriors, and they have immunity to the charmed and frightened conditions. Once you use the horn, it can't be used again until 7 days have passed. Now, here's the other thing. That is for the iron, or okay, so the horn's type determines how many spirits it summons, as well as the requirements for its use. So like what is needed in order to use it. So I need you to roll a D100 again.
Okay. That is 32.
A 32. So the requirement is none, which is great because any of the other requirements, if you didn't meet them, the spirits would be summoned and they would attack you. So you actually have a silver Horn of Valhalla, which means no requirements involved. You will get 2 berserkers. So 2 of these berserkers will appear and be on your side. Very exciting. And let me see, I believe now I can show everybody what this looks like as well by doing this. And does that work? Come on, load up. Oh no, I guess it doesn't have the image with it. Oh well, it's pretty cool. Yeah, so that's the Horn of Valhalla, and that is your item. Now, cool. Let's see what else has happened since that time. So Anvil, thank you for that. Then, Violet Pixel, aka Justin Bay, has come back.
Master of Chaos.
Master of Chaos again, who has donated $1,000. Which is also then matched by Twit. So we've reached the full $1,000 match from Twit. Very exciting. So thank you all for that. So that brings our total up to $3,686. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. And here is what's going to happen after our next break. For one, there is the summoning of an NPC called Mr. Bubbles. And then there are 2 pulls from the deck of many things.
Oh man, no. I thought we might get away without those.
And 2 random magic items. The request has been that each of those are chosen at random. So we will do D4 rolls when we come back from our next break to determine who gets a pull from the deck of many things, which 2 people get a pull, and which 2 people get a magic item. Folks, that is very exciting. We are creeping ever closer to our goal of $5,000 this year. I want to thank all of you who are tuning in to watch this, who are joining us to donate, who are enjoying this, hopefully as much as we are. And we'll be back in a moment. I do want to remind everybody, you can, let me switch this over, head to the easiest way, Mikah.co/fun, Mikah.co/fun, which will take you right to our Tiltify campaign where you can donate and make choices for your items if you would like to impact the game as we continue on. And there was something I was going to say and it has escaped me. So I'll probably bring it up when we get back from the break. We'll take another 10-minute, or we'll take a 10-minute break. And so let's just be back actually at 20 minutes past the hour. So it's a little bit more than 10 minutes, but 20 minutes past the hour, we'll be back. For those of you sticking around, we've got some videos for you. And just for my players, when we go to these videos and we're on the break, our voices are muted for the live stream. So here we go, and we'll be back at 20 past the hour.
Colton's personality is very loving, very supportive. He's one of the most caring children I've ever met.
When he started the chemo, it just made him super, super sick. But even him feeling bad, he's seen some of the babies. He felt worse for them. He tells me one day, he says, I wish I could take all the cancer from all the babies so they wouldn't have to feel this.
When I grow up, I want to be a nurse for St. Jude or just a doctor. Because they help me, I want to return the favor and help other kids.
I work for the fire department, and I'm an EMT as well. When people call us, we're there to fix a problem. And when there's a problem that I can't fix, I don't know what to do. There's nothing in the world that can prepare your mind for hearing your child has cancer.
I had pain in my side, and then it got worse and worse. Then we went to the hospital. My mom was trying not to make me be worried, so she said, "Oh, you just have a scratch on your stomach. It's gonna be okay." And then we got to St. Jude. She just told me it's a tumor, and then I was kind of scared, but not really.
It had spread to his lungs, and there was multiple decent-sized tumors and then a lot of very small tumors. St. Jude's is a place to be from what I understand. So I feel like we came to like the epicenter of where they're doing all the groundbreaking research. So within 2 weeks, they took and removed his kidney along with the tumor.
They took it and researched on it so they could help find cures to help kids that have that. Some days you feel really bad and some days you feel really good.
He's handled everything like a champ. No matter how bad he's felt, never complains. He was more worried about us than himself, you know. That's just who he is. Being here, it restores my faith in humanity. We came here with the fear that our son may not leave with us.
But to hear that he had a clear scan was the best news we could possibly get.
There's not a tumor in sight. Probably one of the happiest days of my life.
My doctor said, you have no more cancer, and we were like, oh my gosh. I can go back to having fun. I can be a kid again.
Mi nombre es Yamila y tengo 7 años. Cuando estaba en Puerto Rico, yo tenía un cáncer, no me dolía el estómago y la cabeza. Se me fue el pelo. Me tengo que pusir esto para que no me vean en el pelo.
Recién cumplido los 3 años, ella sentía unas molestias.
Le salían moretones en los brazos, en las piernas, le dio fiebre.
Cuando llegamos al hospital, que le hicieron un CBC, pues ahí nos dijeron esto no está bien. Tener un hijo con cáncer es devastador. No estábamos preparados. ¿Qué vamos a hacer ahora? ¿Qué va a pasar con Yamila?
Vinimos con mucho miedo, pero cuando llegamos aquí fue un cambio completamente.
Luego del trasplante regresamos a Puerto Rico, nos mantuvimos 2 años con ella en remisión, pero un verano ella comenzó a tener un reflejo en un ojo, se le veía un ojo rojo, empezamos a ver que tenía fiebre y encontré que había recaído.
No me esperaba tener esto. Sé que es triste para mi familia. Es algo difícil para los niños que tienen cáncer.
Sus ojos me dicen que hay esperanza, que ella va a superar esta prueba por 3ª vez, pero la va a superar.
Me acabo de graduar de high school y ahora estoy buscando una universidad de arte quiero estudiar animación. Después de todos estos años estoy en remisión y estoy bien.
San Jude no nos ha cobrado nada. San Jude nos ha dado todo el tratamiento, el mejor tratamiento que se le podía haber ofrecido, se lo ha dado completamente gratis.
San Jude le devolvió la vida a mi hija.
San Jude me hizo más fuerte, me hizo más feliz, me hizo más que podía lograr todo.
In September of 2017, we thought he had a cold. We took him to the doctor, and they drew blood and took an x-ray. And unfortunately, you know, they found a mass. It's just a shocker when you find out your kid has cancer.
Having a child with cancer, it reminded us not to take anything for granted. And I hope that we continue to remember how precious life is and how precious our son is.
You need another kiss?
For so long, St. Jude was normal.
Good morning. How are you feeling today?
For over 2.5 years, we came to St. Jude every week, and it was our life. He's been off treatment for 4 years now, and life is pretty much normal. We hang out as a family, find joy in the little things, living out in the country, enjoying life. St. Jude reminded us that, you know, life can change in a minute, because it did.
She just wants to make sure it's in.
It is so far removed, treatment is. It can be easy to forget. He hasn't always been healthy. There was a time where he was fighting for his life.
I hate that he went through that stuff, but, you know, it's probably made him understand a few things that he would never understand in his lifetime since he's been through it.
The most important thing is my son, my family, and it's hard to imagine what life would be like without St. Jude. St. Jude is always going to be a part of our life. We look back, but we also look forward. We look forward to the future together, and we're thankful for that.
text her about that one.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I was just playing the fun game called Was I Eating Crumbs or Was That Lipstick?
Played that game.
And welcome.
What was the answer?
The answer was, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I didn't investigate more. Welcome back to D&D and Donations. This is the year 2025 where we gather together to raise money for the awesome work at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. A group of intrepid adventurers gather together to attempt to make even one bit of progress through a one-shot adventure.
Wow.
And
will not happen.
We don't know when or if it will happen, but we do know we have fun in the meantime.
Are constantly stymied by the love and support
Yes.
of all the people.
Giving and trying to kill us.
Yes, it's fantastic. Why we just got back from the break, and first and foremost, if you stuck around and you watched those videos, I was so impressed. I think that was a saxophone. I'm not sure, but that instrument, learning to play the St. Jude thing on that was really cute and awesome. So that said, we're back. You can head to micah.co/fun if you want to get in on the fun. And when you do get in on the fun, your donations will have an impact on the game. I also have those other rewards turned on that are specifically for different things that happen at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So, for example, you can help with getting someone a plane ticket, a family a plane ticket, different amounts of money impact different things is the idea there. So you can also select those. This, of course, is part of the work that Relay, the podcast network, does every year. The Podcastathon was just last week, and it was awesome.
Oh my God. I take the day off from work every year so I can sit on the couch and eat snacks and watch, and it did not disappoint this year. It was amazing.
It was amazing. And so every year they have the Podcastathon now at St. Jude, and then we do the stream sometime after. We've started doing that since last year. I actually didn't realize that the stream was the D&D stream was an unlockable milestone for the main campaign. And so thanks everybody for donating enough to the to the main thing so that we could do this.
Yeah.
I do look forward to some year when we all can get together in person and do 12 hours of D&D.
Yes.
Oh my
Let's
God.
do it.
I'm in.
Gonna need some snacks.
Lots of snacks.
Gonna need some snacks.
So many.
Well, let's get back into it. Before we got to the break, we got a few awesome donations in. Right before the break, Anvil made a donation gifting a silver horn of Valhalla to Rilla Seeker, which gives Rilla the ability to summon 2 berserkers from Isgard to come and help out. Berserkers, they're pretty strong individuals. So very exciting there. And then the ever wily Violet Pixel donated as well to give a few things out. First and foremost, an NPC that we'll do that last, an NPC named Mr. Bubbles. And is Mr. Bubbles something that is in pop culture that I should know about, or do we think I can interpret in Mr. Bubbles how basically what I'm saying is I don't want to miss a reference and then Violet Pixel sad.
Is Justin a huge fan of the scrubbing bubbles?
That's what I'm asking.
Classic French pantomime character, Monsieur
Bubbles. Mr. Clean and Monsieur Bubbles. Okay, so good. I'm glad.
Bubbles.
I just want to make sure I wasn't missing something, and then I'm like, oh.
Not Michael Bublé, right?
If
Mr.
you
Bublé?
are, I also am.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, then that works. We also, though, got 2 pulls from the Deck of Many Things and 2 random magic items. Now, here's the thing. The Deck of Many Things for the uninitiated is this terrifying deck of cards that can result in some pretty scary things. In fact, that's why there are Minotaur skeletons hanging out, trying to hurt our players. But it can also result in awesome things, like one of our players having access to the wish spell multiple times, which is just ridiculous, which is why I make the deck of many things option cost so much money. It's something I don't want a lot of people doing, but Justin comes through and does it now every year. So thank you. Let's start with the magic items. And
I feel like I've had a lot of magic items, so if you want to take me out of the randomness, then there's a better chance for other people to get.
All right, let's do that. I will roll a D3.
So just roll a D9 and divide by 3.
Here's what I'll do. I'll roll a D4, and if it lands on 4, I'll re-roll. 4 is... No. If it lands on 3, I'll re-roll. I'm going... Aleen is 1, Dan is 2, Erika is 3, Annette is 4. So if it lands on 3, we'll re-roll. Where's my dice tray? There it is. All right. Aleen is going to have a magic item. Why didn't I just roll 2 at once? I don't know. And Annette is going to have a magic item. So I need Aleen. No, my D4. I need Aleen to please roll
Hand you a D4.
A D4. And Annette, if you want to go ahead and roll a D4 while Aleen is, that would be great.
I got a 3.
All right, a 3. That means you will be rolling on the implements table. So let's head to the implements. And once again, I would love for you to roll a D4, or actually you can roll whatever. Evens is going to be very rare. Odds is going to be legendary.
Got a 1.
A 1, so that's odd, so that's legendary. Give me a roll of D100. Oh, that sounded like this. I can't do it right now. My voice is shot. 42, you said? We love 42. All right, so interesting. You get a little sad at first. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe Zenobia is not sad. Actually, I feel like I know Zenobia enough to know that Zenobia would like new things and shiny things and things that are hard to get based on your. And so when you start to see a potion coming out of your pendant, you think, really? Another potion? However, this potion has a latch on the end of it, like a lock. And you know what? I think I can make this appear. And I'm going to do that. So what we will do is, so you see this potion that has a latch on it, and it is very confusing to you because you're wondering, okay, how am I supposed to use something that's got a lock? That doesn't make any sense to me. This is going to be a problem.
I am a rogue, so maybe it's a little exciting.
Yeah, that's true. It could be exciting for you. I had not considered that, the challenge of it all. There we go. Now everybody can see. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. So I can show you players as well, so you all are able to see what this looks like. So yes, this viscous, milky white substance can form a permanent adhesive bond between any two objects. It must be stored in a jar or flask that has been coated inside with oil of slipperiness. That's why it's in this. When found, a container contains 1d6 plus 1 ounces. So you'll roll a d6 to determine. 1 ounce of the glue can cover a 1 foot square surface. Applying an ounce of sovereign glue takes a utilize action, and the applied glue takes 1 minute to set. Once it has done so, the bond it creates can be broken only by the application of universal solvent, oil of etherealness, or with a wish spell. In other words, the bond this forms is very strong and very difficult to get rid of. that is your sovereign glue. Now, Annette, what was your D4 roll?
I also rolled a 3.
Okay, you'll be on the implements table. Roll for me. Evens, very rare. Odds, legendary.
Just for fun, I'm going to roll a d12.
All right.
And it's 11.
11.
So
odds, I said, was legendary. That means give me a D100 and we'll see if you get sovereign glue as well. Maybe you'll get the universal solvent.
Maybe.
And then you both can be best friends.
Awesome.
I did roll this. Oh, go ahead.
8.
8.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that's low. 8.
So in this case,
It's not universal solvent, I think.
it is not a universal solvent. Instead, what you pull out is you pull out a weapon, and this you grab the handle of it, and you start to pull it out of your pendant, and then you realize that you are pulling out a trident, not the gum, but the little 3-pointed object, and this trident is sort of a standard trident, except for the fact that it has a spell attached to it. And that spell
Everlasting fresh breath.
is everlasting fresh breath. That spell is one that I have to figure out in the moment. And so we're going to go with where did I put those? I just had them. This has inside of it the spell that is known as very cool thing.
The spell formerly
The
known
spell
as.
that once was known as the artist who once went by the alias of the second time, called Guardian of Faith. And this spell, really, that's only a 4th level spell. Oh well. Guardian of Faith. A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The guardian occupies the space and is invulnerable, and it appears in a form appropriate for your deity or pantheon. Any enemy that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there makes a dexterity saving throw. They take 20 radiant damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. And then after the guardian deals 60 damage, it disappears. So it's a holy trident that produces a guardian from it. And the guardian will depend on if Penn has a deity. If Penn does not have a deity, then we can...
does not have a deity, but she can find a deity.
There we go. I think we'll have to figure out what happens when if you decide to call forth your guardian. All right, so that's that. Let us... Oh, there's more to be done. So those are the magic items. Now we have 2 rolls for the deck of many things. Aleen, would you like to roll the d4s?
Sure.
All right, so if you'll roll 2 d4s, it's 1 Aleen, 2 Dan, 3 Erika, 4 Annette.
All right. We got a 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. So Dan and Erika are going to be going on the deck of many things. So
What could go wrong?
We'll do as we did last year. I'll go through and then you say stop. I'll cut the deck there and then we'll do it one more time on that second stop. Then it is your go. So Dan, will start with you, and I have begun with the cards.
Stop.
Okay. Then I will cut the deck there. And one more time, I have begun with the cards.
Stop.
Wow. Okay. You got the Sun card. So let's see what...
Sounds good.
Let's see what the Sun card
Promising.
can do for you. The Sun card. The brilliance of the sun shines upon you. For the next hour, you emanate bright light in a 30-foot radius, and any undead or fiends that start their turn within the light take 4d10 radiant damage.
40-10.
Additionally, you gain a +2 bonus to AC and saving throws for the duration.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's
well played.
pretty good. I think what happens here is remind me the name of your god, Erika.
Lathander?
I think Lathander saw how well you all did with that like power that was granted, that he almost just did like a little bit of a boop, popped back in just to like, put the aura there, and it happened to hit you, Anvil. And so you get that magical moment
I
of
give myself an aura here.
do you need me to remind you, or do you have that? I can
30-foot radius.
here. I'll just
aura?
post it for you. That way, I forgot that. I thought it was written on the card, in which case I would have had trouble, but no, I've got it. Actually, okay. Erika, I have begun to go with the cards.
Stop.
Okay. And once more, hold on. I have begun to go with the cards.
All right. Stop.
Okay. You pull the Fool card.
Well, fair enough.
I love this. A trickster spirit possesses you momentarily, but when you're in the middle of combat, momentarily is a long time. For the next 10 minutes, every time you attempt to speak, there's a 50% chance you'll blurt out a lie or an embarrassing truth about yourself. In this case, Rilla. Additionally, you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws for the duration.
Okay. All right, so maybe not trying to cast spells with verbal components for the next little while.
Yeah, that would be, yes, that's a good point. There's that. And then let's go with next, which is the introduction of Mr. Bubbles. And so who are we going to make Mr. Bubbles? I think Mr. Bubbles is going to... Ooh, I know what Mr. Bubbles is going to be.
Oh, boy. The more excited Micah gets...
Is Anvil still speaking with bubbles floating out of his mouth?
Oh, I don't know if you've taken that potion, did you?
I didn't
Did you
drink
take
it
it?
yet.
Okay.
I didn't drink it yet. But once perhaps Mr. Bubbles will encourage me.
Yes.
All right, I just need to find that, and I want one from... Yeah.
No.
Oh, not that.
Yeah, that.
I like that. So remember, this is an NPC, so it's on your side. Like Nationwide. This is not an ad for Nationwide. I don't know why that came up. So, appearing before you... oh darn it, I forgot what the voice... I had a voice and now it's left me. Appearing before you is... Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Hold on. I'm sorry. That one is... Yeah, that one doesn't work. I can't see the icons. And so... They're very small, but I think I can make it bigger.
We have a car wash called Bubbles. It's not Mr. Bubbles, though. It's just Bubbles.
Mr. Bubbles.
Monsieur Bubble, as you say. Oui.
And now every time I walk past the Bubbles car wash, which is literally across the street, I will now think of whatever this character ends up being.
Yay, we love that. And then this one is what? Because maybe this is the one I want to do. Oh, yeah. There he is.
Mysterious.
So that should load. That's what it does whenever it hasn't loaded yet. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
So this is Mr. Bubbles. And Mr. Bubbles, you all can see Mr. Bubbles. I forgot to change it to the map. So everybody here is probably like, what are you talking about? No
Mr. Bubbles.
No Mr. Bubbles. Okay. Here we are. And just appearing out of thin air, not even a matter of bubbling up out of the ground, not a matter of clawing their way into the room, but instead just appearing out of thin air is this being that is floating above the ground. This being looks to you all, and I think, let's see, who's closest? Rilla, you probably see out of the corner of your eye, and you recognize that a cloud giant has just appeared. And this cloud giant, just as I said, sort of just appears out of nothing and looks to you all and says, I suppose I'm here to help. What is it that you need? And why do you need it?
I point at the giant bug and say, we need that killed to save the universe.
And Mr. Bubbles says, right. I suppose I could squish that little thing under my foot. I guess I can be bothered to do so. And you feel a moment of sort of like there's a change in the air as this being joins in to the battle along with you. And Mr. Bubbles will wow. All of my NPCs are all right next to each other. Interesting. So let me just pull this over here so I can see. Okay.
The C in NPCs for clump.
It is time for the Gigant went, didn't it? I thought that
It did. It took out another minute.
That's right. Okay, thank you. And so now it's Shino's turn. Shino was down, but Shino is no longer down. Shino is no longer dazed, and Shino is no longer prone because Shino just used half of Shino's movement to stand up. Shino stands up, looks around, and lets out a sigh because never has anything like this happened before, where there's just so much going on at once, and it's
just never happens.
Perplexing and confusing. And Shino just sees you, Anvil, in front of them and decides to...
Quick question. They came back from the dead?
Yes.
Are they undead or a fiend?
Yeah.
Good question.
That is a good question, and that means I need to double check spell text.
Rules lawyering.
Yeah.
Aw,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah. Doesn't do this. Okay. Can't return an undead creature to life. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Coming back. It's an ordeal.
Yeah, tell me about
it. No, they are not undead.
Dang.
Their spirit has been reattached to their corporeal form, and
they're also not a fiend.
They are only if Shino was a fiend in life, and Shino, despite being fiendish, is a humanoid. So, Shino,
fair enough,
is going to attempt to cause you harm, and by that I mean use the harm spell.
What's new?
So You see pouring from Shino's arms this. It's a sickly blue color, aka unlike my color, which is very healthy. A sickly grayish blue color that is tinged with blackness. That deep pitch color that was kind of coming through Shino's skin earlier, and it lashes out at you, attempting to latch on to you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Anvil.
Alrighty. Just making sure this is set up. Constitution. I technically have an additional +2 from that new bonus. So that is a 19.
19 is that going to save for me? That is, I believe, going to save.
I guess I could have rolled with advantage, but...
Or used a natural 20.
I guess I could have used natural 20.
You said 19? Yeah, that saves.
I said 19.
So that's going to be, I don't have this many D6s, so I'm going to just use this to do it. All right.
I don't have enough dice.
So that is 22 necrotic damage. As this gross blue energy surrounds you and starts to sap the life from you.
Don't like that. Not sure there's anything I could do about it. Just reading through. What is the...
you take a measly 22 damage and you're trying to make it even less.
I'm going to try to weasel out of it. It's obviously...
What kind of effect?
What kind of effect? Yeah, what kind of effect?
It says very effective. Weird.
Interesting.
Interesting. Let me actually, let me go here, because this is going to provide more information and the information that you are looking for. And that is... The effect is, wouldn't you like to know what it is? Why will you not load? Necrotic.
Necrotic. It's just just a spell.
Yeah,
okay.
it's just a spell.
Okay. Yep. All right. 22 damage it is, I guess.
All right. And Shino lets out a cackle that sounds viscous.
I'm gonna say to him,
Ew.
I have already dealt with you once. I do not think you will enjoy it a second time.
Ooh. Shino, you don't think Shino hears you?
Okay.
Liberty.
I said.
Liberty, it's your turn.
Hey, Liberty,
So, I know I keep doing that in my brain too. I'm showing that Liberty has no spell slots available.
That's weird. Liberty is a druid, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know why that's happening. One sec. I just need to do a little update here, and that should fix things. I just need to switch it to that. And then call them Liberty as they are. And hit save. Okay, now close out of the character sheet and reopen. Did that fix it? You should see it.
Let me try another way.
Oh, wait, no, that's why. Is because it didn't. Okay, hold on. That's why. Shoo, let me make sure you have it. And then I will say like this and save. Okay, and then now I will do this. And then I will do close out of that.
I earwormed myself with that stupid Liberty song. I apologize to everyone.
Now it should be. The character sheet is showing where are the showing all the way up to 3rd level spells now.
So I see the spells, but they have 0 slots available.
Well, that's weird. Let me open that one more time and let's fix that, because that's not how it should be. Oh, yeah.
And I was trying to remember last year if Liberty used any spells.
I don't think that Liberty just appeared because it was right at the end. Okay, I just updated it. So now you should be able to refresh and see them back. Should be 4 first level spell slots, 3 second level, 3 third.
Oh, roll 20.
If not, I can do it for this round and we'll see if it fixes.
Yeah, I'm still showing 0 for everything. 0 available.
Okay. Let's see. Check your journal one more time and see if a new one appeared in there next to the other Liberty. Or if there's just one Liberty showing in your journal.
So there's one there's start here, Xanthar's lost notes to everything else, creatures, pregens, Liberty there. And then I also have Tome of Heroes, pregen, characters, level 5, Liberty, and statue.
Okay.
Showing up.
Weird. So you're not seeing one that says Liberty and then it says Circle of the Spirit Lord Druid?
Yes. Yeah, I do see that under the start here.
Click that one.
Okay.
And then see if its character sheet has the slots.
Oh, yep.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay, cool. All right, let me just look. So bludgeoning damage is what we're going for, right?
That is the best.
Minotaurs.
Yeah.
Unless they have giant insecticide.
Ooh,
that could be good.
I mean, if there's something like that, I don't know what the D&D equivalent of raid is. Kills giants dead.
Now, what is going on here? Why is that not?
All right, well, let's just hit them.
Okay. Shillelagh?
Hit 'em where it hurts.
Yeah. So looks like. Ooh, there's wind wall though.
They're set up nicely for a wall.
After all.
All right. Sorry I'm taking so long,
You're
everyone.
That's okay. That's another character you're managing on top of your other character.
Okay, so let's try this. So a wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point I choose within range, which is 120 feet. That's good range.
For the entire room.
You can make the wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, 1 foot thick. I can shape it how I want to. And when it appears, each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw. So I don't want us caught up in it.
I just counted, and you could totally get Deva right, Shino, Deva left, the Minotaur, the Spider, the next Minotaur, and the next Minotaur if you just curve it around. That's less than 50. It's I think it's exactly 50.
Yeah, do you mind drawing that for me?
If I can figure out how to do it, I'm very bad at using these tools. Here we go. It's going to be really ugly.
That's okay.
Fine. That's okay.
It's nearly impossible to use them.
So the save for all of those creatures, Mikah, is DC 15.
Okay. So Deva, okay, let's start in the bottom left. I guess we could just roll. Yeah, so, okay.
That's 50 exactly. I don't know if everybody can see the yet.
That's the spider too?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. So this is dexterity save?
Strength.
Strength save. Interesting. All right. So we'll do that. And what's the DC?
15.
Okay, so first Minotaur fails. Second Minotaur fails.
Yeah.
Third Minotaur succeeds. Now we'll go with the spider. Spider. Succeeds. And then Deva left is going to also succeed, we hope. I mean, you don't hope.
No, I don't.
No, we don't.
All right, come on, character sheet. That's a success for Deva left. Okay, so both of the Devas succeed as well. But Shino is going to take a penalty. And
the ones who succeed take 8.
Okay, so that's 8 damage for...
Is it bludgeoning?
Yep.
Okay, that's
So
great for you.
8 bludgeoning damage for those who succeeded, 17 bludgeoning damage for those who did not.
All right, so Shino takes 17. This Deva takes 8. I'm just going to do this first and then we'll come back. So that's 8. So then that's going to be actually this. And then this one failed, right? You said 17 is the upper one? It's like
17 if they fail, correct.
So that's going to be third.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's wild. And then lastly, the spider that succeeded. So that's just that much. Okay, so you see from this wee druid, this magic comes pouring out and whips around the room immediately. Knocking down one Minotaur that falls apart into pieces and crumbles. Another Minotaur takes a hit across the face. A spider, just a brief glance across one of its legs. Another Minotaur that's like, whoa, I'm just over here in the corner. I haven't hurt nobody. That's what it'd say if it could talk. A Deva that is still smirking at Anvil, but took a little bit of damage. Shino, who's not loving getting anything done to him or them. And then, last but not least, a Deva wedged between a Zenobia and an Anvil that falls to the ground, completely incapacitated.
Epic.
And yes, with one move, all of that damage done. Wowza. So, good job, Liberty. We are coming up on a break, and so I want to quickly say thank you to Anonymous, who donated $10. We appreciate it so much.
Yay.
And then somebody named Mikah donated $100 and gave Dan a magic item.
What? That seems suspicious.
It does, but
Very suspicious.
Very suspicious.
Wait, is it a specific magic?
Yeah, maybe that's what you know what? I should have done that, but I didn't do that. So, Dan, go ahead and roll D4.
4. All right. That's a 3.
All right. So you will be rolling on the implements table, the goofy table, and then roll to do evens or odds.
Okay. 1 is evens, 2 is odds, 1 evens.
Okay. Sorry, that was confusing because a 1 is odd, but so
it's a good point.
So you rolled on the very rare implements. Go ahead and roll
it was correct.
D100 for me.
35.
35. You got, oh, interesting.
Mail.
You got mail.
Chain mail. No.
So spittering and sputtering out of your pendant, it's like, and like they come flying out and sort of spin through the air, Anvil, and I'm trying to think of how this would, I almost feel like they quickly spin and sort of they latch onto Shino's arms for a moment, but then spin again and then come back into your hand. And you realize that it's 4 horseshoes of the apocalypse. No, 4 horseshoes. And they're called... Actually, let me tell you what they do. You can touch one of the horseshoes to the hoof of a horse or a similar creature. I will decide what a similar creature is. Whereupon the horseshoe affixes itself to the hoof. While all 4 shoes are affixed to the hooves of a horse or similar creature, they allow the creature to move normally.
Similar creature.
They allow the creature to move normally while floating 4 inches above a surface. That means the creature can cross or stand above non-solid or unstable surfaces such as water or lava. It also means that the creature leaves no tracks and ignores difficult terrain. In addition, the creature can travel for up to 12 hours a day without gaining exhaustion levels from extended travel. These are called horseshoes of a zephyr. Not even the zephyr, but of a zephyr. Horseshoes of a zephyr.
Horseshoes of a zephyr. Right? I'll have to get myself a zephyr.
Mm-hmm. You do have a creature nearby, a friend.
Yes.
Like a cheese.
Is a cat similar to a horse?
Dragon? Cheese dragon?
Cheese product dragon.
Cheese product dragon.
Folks, if you can believe it, it is 8 p.m. here in Pacific time, which means we have just 1 hour left in this campaign. We are very close to our goal of $5,000. We will be back momentarily for our final sort of our last leg of the journey this year. Wild things continue to happen, and we make a little bit of progress every time, especially when you have a druid that can take out so many enemies, it seems like all at once. So let's take a quick break. We'll do another 10. So let's say, actually, let's go 15 past the hour just to make it even. So 15 past the hour, we'll be back. And until then, we'll take it away to the video in a second. There we go.
We're just an average family with 4 young kids. They keep us very busy and they keep us on our toes.
And they're all special, but Sawyer just brings something to the table that's very unique.
Sawyer has a gift. He is an old soul. He has a heart that wants to do good for other people. His kindness shows in all of his daily actions.
We want our students to know their math facts, to know how to spell words and write sentences, but we also want them to grow to be good humans. And so we focus on taking action and inspiring them to be world changers.
My gifted teachers tasked us with finding a problem in the world and working towards a solution. I didn't have an idea, but then I saw a St. Jude commercial which sparked some questions.
Do kids really die of cancer? How do they get cancer? And sadly, we had to give them the answers that, unfortunately, there are childhood deaths due to cancer. It really bothered him. I could tell that he wanted to do something. I said, well, what could you possibly do? And he thought and said, I'm a great swimmer.
That was when I realized that's what I wanted to do for my project.
I'm thinking he's only 5 years old. How are we gonna tackle this? And shouldn't you be thinking of things a little less serious? But we had to embrace it. And how could we make this our mission? And that's kind of where he said, I'm gonna swim and I'm gonna fundraise for these kids.
It started off as, I want to raise $500 and swim 100 lengths of the pool. And he ended up that year $3,400 and swimming 100 lengths as a 5-year-old.
He realized how much support he got from the swimmers, the parents, friends of ours, family, and he realized they felt good about donating to this cause, which in turn made him feel like he needed to do more. So every year he just continues to up his goals and wants to continue this because he knows it's so much bigger than him.
It's really hard once I get to that 30-minute mark, but every single time, every single lap, I'm saying to myself, those kids are hurting even more. And they have to do that every day.
So when he's hitting a mental block or a physical block and thinking, I don't know if I can push on, instead of quitting, I'm gonna keep going because I'm doing something that's benefiting these kids.
I really think it's important for those kids to keep on fighting because they can't give up.
Sawyer swam 5,285 yards, and we are just under $17,000 this year.
It totals now between $65,000 and $70,000 over
7 years.
7 years.
It's important that he's raising these funds for St. Jude because ultimately someone is going to find a cure for cancer, and we sure hope it happens in our lifetime.
I hope this sparks other people to do some things like this because it's the little things that we should care about. Think of how far we could get to helping this world.
St. Jude is the light. The light in the darkness, the light in the fog, the light at the end of the tunnel. Because you don't recognize light without dark.
Mikah has always been so strong, and he would run literally for 3 hours and never stop. And that day we went and played 30 minutes, and he came back and said, "Can we go home?" And I noticed he looked a little pale. That was on a Tuesday. On Friday, he was diagnosed, and I can still remember how he looked that day.
Mikah was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia at the age of 5, and he is currently being treated at St. Jude.
So when you first hear the word cancer, you think this is a nightmare come to life, and so we were pretty scared.
When we got to the hospital, it was extremely overwhelming because at that point it was a confirmation. It was like, we're actually here. This is real.
But as we got into St. Jude and started talking with the doctors, being informed by them helped us really breathe. And it lessened the blow, and it really encouraged us that it wasn't as dark and grim as we originally thought.
I knew that no matter what happened, we were going to be taken care of and it was going to be okay. And I decided to be strong so that he can be strong. But what was so funny is Mikah actually became the strong one, and we were leaning on him because he just took everything like it was okay. And so he was my sunshine. At this point, he is thriving and doing well.
And for us, it's really taken a huge burden off knowing that we don't have to worry about being in debt from medical expenses. For St. Jude to be able to do groundbreaking research and tender care and everything else that they offer, I mean, it really is an incredible thing.
For those that support St. Jude, they saved my son too. St. Jude wouldn't be able to do all those amazing things and give the families the freedom of not having to worry about all of the costs that come with it if it weren't for donors.
St. Jude is a tremendous blessing, not only to my family, but to children around the world. And you told me that St. Jude is the saint of lost causes. Because of St. Jude, children's cancer is no longer a lost cause.
Emma is my daughter. She is my first and only child. Prior to going to her 9-month checkup, we had some concerns. She was able to sit up and able to crawl, but it seemed like she was uncomfortable doing so. At the end of the appointment, the doctor had said that she was growing on track.
We're about to leave, and I'm asking the doctor, like, oh, you didn't tell us the percentiles, because I need something to boast about, right?
My husband likes to guess the circumference and measurements of everything. So he asked them to go back and verify her growth measurements, and they went out to check, and then finally the doctor came back in and told us that they were going to schedule a CT because her growth percentile raised more than a certain percentage between the last 3 months. I was nervous. That's the first medical experience that we had, but the CT went well, so we left and went about our day. When I got home is when we got the news. They had found a 5-millimeter mass, as well as severe hydrocephalus. That was the tough phone call, and I was just so choked up and just panicked. We had to take her back to the emergency room. They immediately went in to release the pressure that was on her brain. The pressure was so much that it had started to compress her brainstem. They told us that they don't think that she's gonna make it. I was gonna take my 9-month-old into the hospital, but not leave with her. Our handprints and her handprint up in the window across from her room. They took those that weekend because they thought that those were her. That was our memento that we would have from her. So that was a tough weekend for sure. She made it to Monday and she went into surgery pretty early that morning.
It went incredibly well. They were able to remove most of the tumor that very first time when they were just going in for a biopsy.
And within the week, she was in St. Jude and starting a course of chemotherapy. As we went through the process, those original beginning months of chemo, those were terrifying. I remember walking to the cafeteria with my husband and not being able to control my tears.
That was a hard thing for me to take in, because as a man, you're taught that it is your job to protect your family. But here is something that I cannot do. I cannot fix this. The only thing I can do is pray and have hope that God will put the people in front of you that can.
The positive atmosphere that surrounded her at St. Jude definitely made it an easier process for us. That pressure and that intense dread that you feel when you're at a hospital definitely started to melt away.
When you start to see the relationship that the nurses have with the patients and how much their hearts bleed for them, that's when you start to just be flooded with the hope that comes from St. Jude.
They scanned again after that first month, and they found that her tumor had shrank enough that the surgeon then felt comfortable to go in and do the additional resection.
So right now, she does not have a brain tumor.
She does not have a brain tumor right now, and she has not had a brain tumor since September of 2021, since they removed it. That first post-treatment scan is definitely the most nerve-wracking. It's the one that determines, right, if you can go home or if you're gonna stay and if something else needs to happen. we got the scan, we got the all clear, and knowing that Emma was going to be able to come here and to see friends and family, that was a wonderful experience.
I can't sit here and tell you for certain that I will walk my daughter down the aisle one day and hand her to somebody else. I'm going to live my life like I will, and that's what this whole situation has done for me as like a father. I will not waste a day.
Even though ATRT as a more rare type of tumor, I do feel like with St. Jude involved that there is a cure in sight, not only for her cancer, but all types of cancer.
She is starting to do all of the things that a typical one-year-old starts to do, despite the fact that she's 2. So she's really making progress. The more confidence she gains, the faster she goes, and the faster she goes, the more she tries to do. You know, it gives me hope that she's going to be able to do the things she wants to do. And that's important to, I think, any parent, is their kid's ability to do what, you know, they dream of doing.
It's such a wonderful experience to watch your child grow and meet milestones and become independent. Especially when at this time a year ago, we weren't sure that we would see her walk. It truly does feel like a miracle.
We're here and she's still here. And I will give what I can to St. Jude for the rest of my life for what they've done for me.
All right. We are back from the break, our final break. And that means it is time. Am I plugged in? Yeah, I'm plugged in. I just can't hear you all. The music also wasn't playing for some reason.
We're being too quiet.
We were waiting.
You're being so kind, as is everyone who chooses to make a donation here in the campaign. I am very excited. We do this. We've now done this several years. We could start to say that, right? We're getting, several years. And every year, wild things happen that I don't expect, and some wild things happen that I do expect. And in any case, we have a lot of fun, and it's just magical seeing everybody come together to make this happen. So I'm excited to see where we continue on. During the break, we had one donation from my friend whose name is Blaine, and Blaine has given a $25 donation. Thank you, Blaine. Yay. And hello.
Thank you.
And has granted in-game advantage to Annette. So you get advantage, Annette. And then also while we were on the break, Henry and Mizzy stole my wallet.
And no opposable thumbs, but they are talented.
They are very talented individuals, and they donated $150, choosing
It's a doggone lot.
It is a doggone lot. Hey, I didn't say that. So
that's what it's purported to be.
Oh my goodness. One random magic item, one random potion, and they've written random under who gets it. So we'll do a D4 again for each of those. The exciting thing is, though, I get to roll those D4s since it was my doggone animals who did the donation. So let me roll these two. Again, Aleen 1, Dan 2, Erika 3, Annette 4.
So excited to find out who'll get the
Oh, this is wild. People, we need to do like a dad joke donation something, or just punny. It doesn't have to be a dad joke.
Donate to make the dad joke stop.
Maybe that's what it is.
That
the dad jokes will continue until morale improves.
Sometimes they're second nature. In this case, we've got Dan getting a magic item and Annette getting a magic item. So let's have you both roll D4s and then both roll D100s. And then we'll figure this out. So Dan, you rolled a 4 on the table. And so I believe that puts you into, come on. There's lots of whoops. That D4 is relics, which is very exciting. And then I need you to roll I forgot to have you roll for evens or odds. So let's have you do that.
This time I will let odds be odds and evens.
Yay! All right.
Anyways, I got an odd for 1 and then I got a 48.
All right.
48.
48.
In that case, interesting. You pull out a small, is it small? You pull out like a medium-sized rod. And this rod is interesting because when you grab it, it's almost like you drank a whole lot of black tea. While you're holding the rod,
I can identify with this.
While you're holding the rod, you have an advantage on perception checks and on initiative rolls. While holding the rod, you can cast the following spells from it: detect evil and good, detect magic, detect poison and disease, and then
see invisibility. I already have one of these, Mikah.
You do?
A rod of alertness.
Now you've got 2.
I thought it sounded
two.
like each
I got one in each hand.
Yeah,
You're
playing like drumsticks.
You're double alert. No, that's not how they'd work. Perhaps you could give it to your cat friend.
Oh, yes. Have this one.
And then
I forget what the cat's name is. Accio?
Accio. Or Accio, I don't.
Accio Rod of Alert.
Annette, you rolled 1.
A 1?
Okay.
And then a 16.
A 1 and then a 16. So that is Arcana, and the table is, oh wow, this is interesting. This is much better than the Deck of Many Things. This is called I would argue, this is called the Deck of Illusions. Essentially, you have a bunch of cards, and each of those cards lets you pull out one and create an illusion of an animal. I shouldn't say an animal, of a creature. So, for example, you could have like an adult red dragon that appears, or a bandit captain, or any number of things. And so it's a pretty cool way to kind of distract enemies and not have to worry about them kind of coming after you. So that is
pretty sure there's a cloud giant card in there somewhere too.
Yeah.
So
Oh my goodness, another cloud. Double
Yeah.
cloud giant. All right, and then the magic potion. The potion. Those are both Aleen.
Hey.
So just need 2 D100 rolls from you.
Glug glug.
And while you listen to this music, we will get some potions. Ooh, look at these blue hands.
I got a 47 and a 5.
47 and a 5. So 5, you see come out of your pendant a beautiful gray. It's got all this. It's very textured on the sides, but inside is this thick fluid, and when you smell it, it kind of reminds you of clay. This is called ooze of the second skin. When you drink this potion, your skin takes on a tough, rubbery texture for 1 hour. For the duration, you gain a +2 bonus to your AC.
Oh.
So that's not bad. And then I am so sorry, I did forget what the second number was.
47.
47. I should have, that's why, it's because I put it out of my mind. And so that is, oh, wow. This is you have to be very delicate with this as you remove it from the pendant. It is frog-shaped glass, and it's a sort of mint green color. And if you were in our world, you would be looking at it and going, that probably has lead in it. But in this world, who cares? This is called Tincture of the Glass Frog. When you drink this potion, your skin, muscles, and soft tissues become completely transparent for 1 hour. Your bones, organs, and any items you've swallowed remain visible. This has no mechanical effect, but it is deeply unsettling.
Wow.
I'll say.
Right. I feel like the potion where your skin takes on a tough rubbery texture is very similar to our Velveeta dragon, because that is what happens when you leave Velveeta out for a while.
What if you drink, just quick question, what if you drink both of them?
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Oh, yeah.
You could get a bonus to
complimentary.
AC, and then you're also unsettling.
Mm-hmm. I mean, people would know how to like aim at your like vital organs. Like, where's the stomach? Oh, it must be where those potato chips are.
All right, so let us continue along with the adventure now that we have doled out these different wonderful items and potions. And thank you to everyone, Henry and Missy, for your donations. They are like, again, every time somebody donates any amount, I'm going, woo, woo, woo. It's all very exciting and very kind.
Yeah.
And it's just great. We all just get these warm, fuzzy feelings, which is awesome. Let's go ahead. Oh, and if you're listening, micah.co.co/fun. All right. Back into the battle. We just saw Liberty take down a whole host of baddies because she is a baddie herself. And now it is Akio the cat's turn. Akio, who, oh boy, I believe sounded like this, if I remember correctly, looks around and says, so, which one of these losers should I go after, do you think? And it's kind of trying to get a suggestion from you all. And you all take too long to respond. And so Akio says...
Cats, man.
Like a cat's gonna listen anyway.
Yeah.
You ruined my joke. Akio was gonna go after the complete opposite of whatever you said. So the cat.
You do know cat.
The cat runs over and says, "I feel like chewing on this spider would stress you all out, so I'm gonna do that." And runs over to the spider. And is going to
Cats do like to eat spiders.
I know, and they like to. I feel like they also like to chew like any bug, and then you're going, no, stop eating the bug, and they're going. So is going to immediately cast a nice little chaos bolt on. Oh no, because that's ranged. You know what? Is going to purr, in fact. This is what's going to happen. For some reason, the cat, who has warlock magic, has decided instead that I forget. Oh, Akio is going to just hit the spider with his mace. And unfortunately, he's going to miss. So you see the cat run over, pull out a mace, and start swinging on this spider, and misses, and then turns to you all and says, I mean, I tried.
Exit stage left even.
And then we just saw the wonderful Erika donate $150. Thank you, Erika, bringing us ever closer to our goal, and has donated 2 nat 20s to Annette. So
I want to see some more limbs hit the floor.
let those limbs hit the floor. So you can add that. Now, finally, we've all been waiting for this moment to happen. You see...
I can't believe it's happening.
You see in the corner, Casey the Liss turn to you all and say, right, so I suppose I do sound a little bit like a Keo now that I think about it. Just with, I have this really long tongue, you see, and so it is troubling to be able to speak around it. Anyway, my point is, right, I'm going to attack now, and you see.
You sure you don't want to Swiss it up?
You see the first attack for the Minotaur skeleton. And this is wild, okay? Because you see this dragon, cheese product dragon, that has the tiniest little arms, reach into its bag and pulls out what looks like parchment paper. And this is going to be very... I don't know who all tuned into the stream. I know Erika's going to love this. Pulls out parchment paper and quickly starts to fold it around and then is licking the paper and just as fast as can be. And suddenly what forms in Casey the Liss's hand is this circular parchment with a point on the end. And Casey the Liss pulls back their tiny little hands and casts forward a parchment airplane and says, "This is the best one you'll ever see. It's going to go so far." And in fact, it does go so far as this parchment airplane beautifully with cheese product dragon fingerprints on the side. And it required that extra weight. That's the only reason why. Sails into the Minotaur skeleton and crashes into it, which is going to be equivalent to, we'll go with a crossbow. That does hit.
Sounds good to me.
And
I love it so much.
as it does, it does... Wow, 8 piercing damage on that Minotaur, which, that Minotaur is not looking good. And then Casey the Liss moves forward toward the spider and pulls back and says, "You thought that was amazing. Wait till you see this." And exhales a wave of
cheese breath.
Magical molten cheese.
What a way to go.
They actually, each creature...
Cheese whiz!
Each creature in the area. So that's going to be the phase spider, the Minotaur skeleton, and the Minotaur skeleton behind it. I guess Akio the cat is also in there, and so is Pen, unfortunately. I need you all... By you all, I guess I only mean you, Annette, because I'm in control of the other ones, to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
You could just roll a 20. or you could use an advantage.
Ooh, you know what? I'm going to use advantage because I have lots of advantage.
Perfect.
Just chug through them if you don't make it.
Yeah. It made a slight amount of difference, one point, but 13, so I failed.
Okay, so
can you continue to use up more advantages? Can she just burn
pile
advantages? If she wants to?
you know what? So in normal D&D, you can only have one instance of advantage at a time.
Exactly.
But this is special D&D for the kids. So yeah, as much advantage as you have is as much advantage as you have. So you could roll another one if you want.
Oh, I got worse.
Oh, that's great. That's great. So good.
Nice.
How many do you have?
We're going to keep going.
Okay.
I have a lot.
You might want to, because this is...
Oh, and I got worse. I'm at 5. So I went from
Oh, my
9 and 10
goodness.
to 11
No
and
more
5.
rolling, please.
Now it's
Eventually,
supposed to happen.
you'll loop around. You'll loop around.
Yeah, one more time. This
Okay,
will be
one
the
more
last
time.
one.
One more time.
Yeah, I went
Up by 1.
6. Oh, dear.
Okay, so
Okay, so I failed. Very
this...
thoroughly failed.
You actually see Casey the Liss cringe, because Casey the Liss did not realize that you were back there. You were kind of hidden behind. And so Casey the Liss is feeling a little bit bad and goes like a... so I'm trying to make sure I have enough here. 5 of these. Let's see. I might have to borrow from my players.
Oh, God.
6 of these. Where's... I know there's
seems like
7.
Agreed.
There's 7. And then 8. All right, we can just roll those, and then I'll just add 2. So, if you fail your save, you take 10d8 fire damage as this molten hot cheese product comes pouring out. By the way, all of the Minotaur, the Phase Spider, and the other Minotaur fail Akio saves. So that's going to be 11, 12, 14, 16, 22, 23, 24, 5, 30. Okay, so that's not bad. 30 fire damage. So that immediately kills the spider.
Yay!
That immediately kills the Minotaur in the back. And that immediately kills the other Minotaur. Woo. And so that one goes bye-bye. That one goes bye-bye. As roiling hot cheese product burns through these creatures. If you save, then you take half of that. I said 30, right? So you'll take 15. Now, if you failed, as you did, Pen, the molten hot cheese product solidifies around your body, and you are restrained. Let's go. So I'm like having to compare it to real mechanics.
There's no cheese mechanics?
Sadly not. Until the end of your next turn. So you will be restrained until the end of your next turn.
Next year I'll make another turn.
But let's go with this. If you or another person around you chooses to spend your next turn eating the hardened cheese,
oh no!
Not only do you get out, but you also get 2d6 temporary hit points. Casey the Liss looks around and says, well, that was sort of a win-lose situation, and I think there was more winning than there was losing, so I'll call that a win. And now it's Mr. Bubbles' turn. Before we get to Mr. Bubbles, so Erika donated those nat 20s, and then Violet Pixel came back through to once again take us to our goal this year and surpass our goal. Woo! $1,500 donation that is given the following. Decided to generate 3 gnomes. But you'll see how that's going to play out. As well as 2 picks off of the deck of many things, chosen at random, and 3 magic items, also chosen at random. So thank you to both Justin and Aleen for the donation to take us to to surpass our goal once again this year. Woo! And thank you everybody who has donated thus far. We've still got time left. There's still time to make donations to keep this going for even longer as more and more things happen. Now, let's go ahead and do the items and the deck pulls, and then we'll probably have enough time to we'll see how it plays out, because we could probably finish this this turn. So let's start by having Aleen, if you could roll 2. Well, let's just have you roll 5d4 if you have it.
Okay. 5d4.
I have
5d4.
Infinity. I've used D&D Beyond.
Oh, perfect.
Okay,
In this case, Annette is 1, Dan is 2, Aleen is 3, Erika's 4.
All right, we have 3 for Annette, 1 for Dan, and 2 for Erika.
Okay, so let's go down the line then. You said 3 for Annette. So then is it in that order?
No, so we have a 1.
Okay, so the Annette gets a pull off of the deck of many things.
I have a 4.
So then Erika gets a pull off of the deck of many things.
I have a 1.
Annette's going to do a magic item.
2.
Dan is going to do a magic item.
And 1.
And then Annette is going to do a magic item. All right.
Nice.
So everybody know what they're doing?
A deck.
Magic item.
A deck and a magic item? 2 magic items?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, 2 magic items and a deck. So let's start with the who has a deck pull. I believe that's Annette and Erika. Okay.
Yep.
Then here we go. Annette, we'll start with you. I will let you know when I've begun to count, or when I've begun to move through. And I have begun.
Go, stop.
Okay. And then I will cut the deck. And then one more time, I am going.
And stop.
Okay. Ooh, interesting face. You got the Uriel card. Creepy.
That looks scary.
This says, why can't I find it? Are these, I think these are only, there's some that I had to rewrite so that they made sense.
It says magic snakes grow out of your head and eat all of the cheese off of your body, and then you're able to move.
Yes, that's what it says.
Oh no. Oh, this is so not good.
Oh no.
The card's Medusa-like visage curses you. You take a -2 penalty on saving throws while cursed in this way. Only a god or the magic or the magic of the Fates card can end this curse.
Erika, you're God. Can you call them back again?
I can only do it once every 7 days now.
Oh, no.
Because I succeeded.
So for the next forever, -2 penalty on all of your saving throws.
Well, on any of the important ones, you can use advantage or
I've got a lot of
advantage.
advantage. Thank you, all the advantage givers. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Erika, I have begun.
And stop.
Okay, and then I have begun.
And stop.
Okay. All right. Oh, can you see that?
Flames?
Yeah.
On the side of my face?
So, this is the Flames card. I suppose I should show it this way so that it's a little bit easier for everyone to see. Sorry, everybody. This is the Flames card. And Rilla, a powerful devil becomes your enemy. The devil seeks your ruin and plagues your life, savoring your suffering before attempting to slay you. The enmity lasts until either you or this creature dies. So this will be something that
basically it's another enemy, right?
Yes, it's going to end up being another enemy who's going to come say hello. So that will happen.
One question about this devil. Does it have a head?
Oh. You know, you shouldn't have asked me that because now I'm going to have to find like a slime devil.
Got two heads.
And they're better than one. All right, so that takes care. Those are both bad pulls. Thanks, Justin.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. It's fun for me.
He asked me on our last break. He was like, "How bad is it?" And I was like, "It's not good."
He said, "Okay, let's do two more then."
Yeah, let's do two more.
All right. Now it is time to do the random magic items. So so Dan, you got one of those or no?
I did.
Okay. So go ahead and do a D4 for me.
Okay. 2.
You are going to be rolling on the armaments table. Let's do a D2 roll again. 1 is very rare, 2 is legendary.
Okay.
1, very rare. Okay, roll a D100.
D100. 44.
4D4. A large sword. Wow, this is pretty. Let me do that again, what I did before, where I showed it on screen, because it's pretty. It's real pretty. A large sword, I believe it's a long sword, appears out of your pendant, and there it is on screen. And let me, so that all my players can see it as well. When you hit with an attack roll using this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 1d6 cold damage. In addition, while you hold the weapon, you have resistance to fire damage. Now, in freezing temps, the weapon actually sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10. When you draw it, you can extinguish all non-magical flames within 30 feet of yourself. That's kind of cool, but that property can only be used once every hour. Still, that's cool. I wish I could do that in real life. There aren't a lot of open flames around me, but if they were, I could put them out. All right. And now I believe, Annette, you got the other 2 magic items. So if you could roll 2 separately, a D4. So 2 of them. Does that make sense? 2 D4, but just don't do it together.
2 D4s separately. So a 3 and then a 2.
All right. So the first one is a 3, which is implements. Go ahead and roll evens, very rare, odds, legendary.
Evens.
All right. Now a D100 for me.
D100. 59.
59. Oh, interesting. This is, you pull out a book. And this book, you said not a
Pen
book.
doesn't want a book.
Books can be so evil.
That's true. This book is, it has like a running figure on the front of it. And
it's the running.
Yeah. And these
I
blue
love
The dance, the book, or the movie?
These stones.
It's obviously the book, Dan.
Yeah, Dan, obviously. This book contains coordination and balance exercises, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your dexterity increases by 2 to a maximum of 30. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century.
You let the last one just take effect immediately.
I did, didn't I? Yep. So that will happen again. Timey-wimey magic wagic. And therefore, if you can add a +2 to your dexterity, which is exciting. And you're going to need it because your dexterity saving throws have a -2 penalty.
Yeah, totally.
It's true.
Now,
and that's a permanent change.
Now, once more, a D4 for me.
I did a D4 already.
Okay.
It was...
Oh, that's right. 2, right?
2.
Okay, so that's armaments. And then did you give me a number for odds or even? All right, we'll do that next.
But I will now. Slowly roll. Here we go. 1. So
odds.
Odds.
All right. And then I need a D100 roll from you. I hope you get a 53 through 55. That's okay.
Almost. I got a 60.
It just seems cool. It's called, oh no, I'm not going to tell you that. Instead, you got
somebody else again.
Yeah, you got something else pretty interesting. So this is called the 9 Lives Stealer.
Ooh.
This is rigged. You gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. Everything's adding 2 back to you in every way. So I know it's not the same as saving, but still.
Damage and
attack rolls if you use this weapon. The weapon has 1d8 + 1 charges. When you attack a creature that has fewer than 100 hit points with this weapon and roll a 20 on the d20 for the attack roll, the creature has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be slain instantly.
Yes!
Oh,
that's 8 creatures down.
Oh, because the stupid D20s are
Suddenly
all
this
getting.
battle is going to end faster if I wasn't stuck in cheese.
So
if I had a
sorry
nickel
about
for
that.
every time I've heard
I
it.
know, right?
You guys, cheese product.
Steven,
Product. It
did
would probably
you
be
miss
worse, actually.
the
It's
cheese product? Did you miss the cheese breath weapon?
Oh my goodness. Too good.
Yes, so that's very cool. Although the weapon does lose 1 charge if the creature is slain, and you do not regain them. Okay.
What? Okay. What is it called?
It's called, and I'll share it in the chat, the 9 Lives Stealer. And you actually see Akio kind of look over and say, yeah, I'm not about that. And did that not appear for you? I feel like that only went to me. Okay, good.
No, it did.
Okay, sweet. And then is there one more or was that the second one? That was the other one.
That was the second
Okay,
one.
beautiful. So now,
Question.
yes, answer.
Are all of the Minotaurs, have all of the Minotaurs been dispatched?
Yes, they have. So let me actually
Good call.
move them out of the way. Oh, and also,
50 temporary hit points.
yes, each of you gets to add 50 temporary hit points. And somehow Annette gets to add 52. I don't know why. No, I'm kidding. That's not real. Actually, Annette,
Will you know if I
you can add 52 temporary hit points, but your character, not so much.
Okay.
The spider's is also gone and dissipates into dust. So here's what happens next. You see Oh, did you give them names? No names. Oh my goodness, another donation came in. Okay, so no names from Justin for the gnomes. So what happens is you see there's a set of stairs in the back of the room. And I'm going to switch the thing over so it's on the map. And you see the set of stairs in the back right corner of the room. And tumbling down the stairs is this sort of, from a distance, what looks like a large caterpillar. It's like furry and it's sort of writhing and wriggling. And it's not coming down the stairs very easily. And you're very confused about what's going on and why things are happening the way they're happening. But as the caterpillar gets down to the bottom of the stairs, you see that this is someone wearing a large fur coat. And as you look closer, you see that halfway down the fur coat, part of the coat in the front is parted and there are eyes looking through it. And then down below that, you see another part and there are eyes looking through it, and you come to realize that this is 3 gnomes in a fur trench coat. And Zenobia, you immediately roll your eyes, because who should appear but Tic Tac and Toe? And they come hustling over and they say, hello, Zenobia. How are you doing? It has been far too many years, my friend.
What are you doing here?
Well, we got the call from someone who says, Zenobia needs your help. And I say, well, we say, yes, I bet she does. And then she will owe us very many things. And we are very excited about that because we know you have lots and lots of money.
I do not. Or whatever.
Got lots of items.
Well, surely you do, because we would not be here if you did not have something to give us afterward. Your blue friend said, I need your help. And we said, what are we going to get from it? And he said, I've got nothing else for you to have. Sort of, but like in a deep resonating voice. And I'm like, what is going on? Anyway, the point is, we are here. We will get paid afterward, surely. And that is what makes this great. And you just see the 2 gnomes in the bottom. Every time Tick finishes a sentence, Tack and Toe, all they do is just nod their heads along. So it's just kind of like Tick is in charge, Tack and Toe are just there, hanging out in the fur trench coats. And like you do when you're 3 gnomes in a trench coat, because that's what Violet Pixel wants. And apparently they are some sort of
what Violet Pixel wants, Violet Pixel gets.
French-Italian combination is what this accent is. I don't know.
I thought it was Russian or Eastern European. It was all.
It's a mix.
Slovenian.
You know what it is? It is gnomish.
Gnomish.
It's Sverfneblen. They are a deep gnome. I don't have to talk like this anymore because I am doing my voice. So, John, thank you for donating. $50 has donated for Aleen to get a random potion. So, Aleen, please roll a beautiful D100 for us. Oh, perhaps you will give us whatever it is you get. What is it called when you go to the bank and you take a loan and they say, give us your grandfather's watch? Collateral, that is it. And you see the gnomes in the bottom. Yeah.
Nodding, yeah. It's a 90.
All right. I think Tic Tac and Toe are my favorite characters.
It's a shame they made such a late appearance this year.
Oh, I love it. Okay. So you pull this out and you immediately get punched in the face with the smell. It is bright. It is cloying. And
is it more Velveeta?
No, it is bright and cloyingly sweet. And it is Tony Sindelar's worst enemy.
No.
It smells like what we would know as cotton candy.
Cotton candy.
It has a bright pink liquid inside. And when you drink this potion, your intelligence score becomes 6 for an hour. However, you gain expertise in all charisma checks as your incredible confidence makes up for your temporary idiocy.
It seems right.
The only thing is you cannot cast spells with an intelligence requirement higher than 6. And when you drink it, you smell cotton candy, but then you immediately forget what you just drank. So like you have some and then you're like, what was I just doing? But suddenly, like your deep gnome friends, Tic Tac and Toe, intelligence not so great, but we have charisma out the wazoo. And so that is called the Potion of Brilliant Stupidity.
I love it. So much.
And it is brilliantly stupid. Thank you, John. All right. So let's see. I think what we can do here is we'll let Mr. Bubbles go, we'll let Penn go, and we'll let Rilla go. And then it'll be at the start of the turn order for next year. So
perfect.
Mr. Bubbles kind of looks around. Right. So I suppose it's my turn to act. And is going to immediately oh, interesting. Is going to... Sorry, there's a lot that they can do, that Mr. Bubbles can do. Oh, I know what's going to happen. So Mr. Bubbles is going to pull out a gigantic container, and inside you can see this fluid, and they pull out this strange sort of bronze contraption that kind of looks like a flail at the end, but it's completely circular, and so it's like spiky and circular, and they hold the vat in one hand and they hold the spiky flail in the other hand, and then they dip the flail inside of the vat, pull it out, and breathe in big and blow through the middle of what we would see as a giant bronze bubble wand. And these bubbles go rushing across to the gigant and burst in the face of the gigant. And the gigant will need to do a dexterity saving throw. And let's see. Okay, so that is going to be a fail. And are they, let me make sure they're not immune, because that'd make me sad. It's weird being an NPC that I'm rooting for when also
also a monster.
Yeah, and also a monster. Exactly. So that's going to be 3 sets of bludgeoning damage as these bubbles burst in the face of the gigant, and each of them is going to do where is it? 4d6 bludgeoning
46.
damage. So let's do that. So a total of, I will do this, 36 bludgeoning damage as these bubbles burst in the face of the gigant. And Mr. Bubbles looks around and says, yeah, and that's why they call me Mr. Bubbles.
Nice.
Call me Mr. Bubbles.
Bubbles.
And now it is Penn's turn. Penn, lots of things have happened since your last turn.
Yes.
You've got a
I've
lot
been
of stuff
cursed.
going on.
I'm covered in cheese.
You are covered
I
in
have 2
cheese.
new
Are you going to
weapons.
eat the cheese? Otherwise, you're stuck where you are.
Right. So if I eat the cheese, is that a bonus action or full action?
That is a full action to eat the cheese. Okay. But you will get temporary hit points, and you can still do a bonus action or something else.
Well, you already have temporary hit points, so
that's right. Yeah, that is true.
Or do they?
And if I don't, will it fall off?
It'll fall off at the end of this turn. It's like, do you want it to just fall off, or do you also want temporary hit points? In your case, you could also convince someone else to eat it on their turn.
Right.
I mean, there's a cat right next to you.
It's true. I feel like the cat could do it. If I have 2 weapon fighting, like 2 attacks per action, does it take?
You have 2 attacks per action. It's still an action, so you only have 1 action, right? Unless you have where I'm not in front of your character sheet.
I'm looking at it. I have.
Sorry, I'm saying
surge?
like, because I could, if you have like action surge or something like that, then I'm not able to. I'm not sure. Let's see.
I do not have an action surge. I don't think.
You are
a fighter thing.
I forget
I'm a
your
barbarian.
Class, barbarian. I thought you had something with rage that let you do more.
I do have rage. I have rage and I have frenzy.
Let's see.
Those don't give you extra actions, so they just give you resistance.
I just get really angry.
Okay. Reckless attack, no.
And extra damage and stuff.
You can make a single melee weapon attack. Okay, so yeah, while raging, you can choose to frenzy. You can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns. Oh, after this one. So wait, have you already gone into a rage?
Let me check our.
Oh wait, here we go. No, never mind.
I don't think.
I don't think
you've
so.
raged.
I don't think so.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think you're able to do anything.
Okay.
That requires you to move because you're just restrained. Let me remember what that results in. I think that's this one. Yeah, a restrained creature's speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed attack rolls, have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you can still attack from where you are, you just can't move. So if you have
and there's a diva right next to you.
Yes, so you could hit that diva.
Yeah, that I've just been whacking. Okay, so if I have 2 weapon fighting, I can do 2 attacks.
Yes.
And if I have like a lot of nat 20s, do I have to use 2 of them to get advantage? Like, because I'm at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But I mean, if a 20 is a 20.
Yeah, if it's a nat 20, it doesn't even matter. You just get them. So you want to roll with a nat 20 on your first attack. So then you're going to, if you're using your great axe, that's which weapon?
Oh, no, I'm not using my great axe.
Oh, yeah, you've got your sword of sharpness.
I'm going to, like, do I want to use the sword that's going to kill them dead?
Oh, that's right. The 9 life
cut
stealer.
Their limbs off.
No big deal. Just this.
Don't you? Isn't to the conversations we have to sever a limb? Isn't that used to?
It uses
natural
2 nat
20s?
20s.
But the killing blow one, there's only 8 charges that'll do that in the sword, so you might want to save that.
But remember that it has to be a creature with 100 hit points or less at the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
So
me too.
Depending on what you're fighting, it may be a risk to try to use it for that.
True.
Yeah. Right.
Slash.
And I don't know what the diva has left, although I have cut 2 limbs off.
Yeah, you have done that.
They're bleeding out.
You know what? I just kind of feel like we've been committed. Let's cut some limbs off.
Here.
So I'm going to do the
live by.
sword of sharpness.
Words to lop
And use a
by.
nat 20.
Okay.
Which means that...
So since you're using the sword of sharpness, that means it's going to be 4d6 plus 7.
46.
So I'll hit... It's 2d6. Do I double the dice or I have to roll?
Yeah, you roll 2 more. 2 more d6s.
Okay. So far I have rolled...
Oh, that's interesting. I think it counts it. Yeah. What? That's
it
weird.
did.
Yeah. So that's
I
interesting.
didn't know I rolled. Maybe I rolled. It thinks I rolled a 20.
So
anyway, so it's 25.
Yeah, because that would be that's 2d6.
Yeah, that's doubling.
Great sword of sharpness is. Okay, got it. Yes, I see now. Yeah. So that works. So 25 with that attack.
Oh, plus I have that little extra 1d4. So hold on. 25 plus 2.
Okay.
So 27.
Minus 2. That diva's not looking so good.
And now I'm going to use another nat 20.
Awesome.
And I'm going to cut off the wing on the same side.
Oh, wow.
That I've already cut an arm and a leg
This
off
is
of. So it now has no
cruel.
wing, no arm, no leg.
This diva falls to the ground prone.
Nice.
Is there more damage involved or with a lopping?
Nope,
okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. You are no longer restrained if that's the end of your turn as the...
Well, I could do a second attack.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, go ahead and do the second attack.
But I have to use the same weapon, right? I can't swap weapons.
No, I think you can swap.
Are you doing 2-weapon fighting? Because then you have to use a separate weapon for the second attack in your other hand.
No, she just has 2 attacks per action. Stand up, straight up.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
'cause
In
I'm like
which
that.
case, then you can use your same.
Yeah, so you can use the same or a different.
I can use the same or different?
Yeah, whatever
Might as
you
well use
want.
the same one. Why not?
Okay, let's use the Trinity of the Guardian.
Oh.
Because then I can, if I use that one, I can trigger a Guardian. Put it next to the Diva and Shinoa.
Okay, yeah.
I know.
And then if they attack me, it will attack them.
That is true. Nice. All of these things are true. So are you doing another nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay, then you'll do 2d8 plus 8 instead of 1d8 plus 8. We know it'll hit.
Oh, sorry, I just rang the wrong thing. Ignore that roll.
All right.
So that is...
Okay, so in that case, that was only 1d8, so I just need you to roll a d8 for me.
2 more d8?
Just, no, just one.
One more
just
D8.
one more d8.
Okay. Roll. Sorry. Roll. There we go. Oh, now I rolled, like, who knows?
That was 3d8.
So let me roll the one.
Hold on, I can see which one. I can see what each of them were. So the first one was 8, which is great.
Okay.
So 13
Perfect.
plus 8 is 21.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So then I want to put that Guardian. Let's put him right behind that Diva left.
Okay.
And it will like hover and just hang out there until someone hits me.
All right, let's see.
Also, tell that cheese product dragon, don't hit me with cheese.
Or else.
Or else.
I think that for Pen, what's going to appear is... Whoa, I'm really putting this thing through its paces. Because I'm scrolling through here. And, that would be an interesting choice. But no, I don't think that's what you would have. I think Pen would have... Sorry, it would have been funny. I almost thought about just having a Diva.
That actually would be funny.
But a non-evil one. And I think your Guardian is a stout and steadfast, ethereal... Not ghost token, but a stout and steadfast elk. So this
I like that.
giant elk that is taking up a lot of space back there.
It's really big.
Is sort of appears, but it's sort of see-through and green, and it sort of looks at you very regally. And bows one of its antlers kind of toward you, just a little bit of a "I'm here for you," and then stands.
I bow towards it,
Nice.
and suddenly I feel kind of religious.
Oh, weird! Just see that. Yeah, that's magic. The magic of faith. All right, let's move along, Pen. Unless there's anything else.
Nope, I'm good.
All right, your cheese prison is no more. There's still cheese all around,
Yes.
cheese product all around the floor, but no more cheese in your on you. Ain't no cheese on me.
Just like
Yes,
Eased off and
there's a
off
little
cheese.
bit, but I just sort of like lick it off my hand.
Yummy. Rilla, round us out here.
All right. I am going to use a bonus action to drink a potion of speed.
Nice.
Yep. And I'm going to then use which gives me extra actions. So I'm going to use my first action to attack that freaking bug that is still there. It is giant, but it has a giant head. So I am going to swing at it with my Vorpal sword and tick off one of these natural 20s And snicker snack, off goes its head. Yep.
I just want to read something here real quick.
Go for it.
I just want to double.
But remember, I just want to point out that last year,
yes,
we looked it up, but insects do have heads. It's a head, a thorax.
That's right. We did look. Oh, yeah, because I think at the same time I was like, no, but I don't want you to do that. Okay, let's see. Let me just double check. If it doesn't have or need a head, or if the DM decides that the creature is too big for its head to be cut off with this weapon, then it's fine.
I mean,
Such
it
a
is
creature
pretty big.
instead takes an. Okay. No, look, the Vorpal Sword is doing several lords' work. And therefore, Rilla, you drink a potion of speed and feel the power of friendship rush through you as you feel lifted, almost like friction is not your problem anymore. And you beautifully, the gigant is right next to you, but you glide the little bit of distance that there is and lift up. And what's wild is kind of everybody around you is not like they see you move what's nearing a blur. You're faster. And you see this small sword. I mean, not small, but small in comparison to what this gigant is. You see this sword kind of take on this edge that is any bit of friction that this potion of speed it has taken away. It's kind of channeling it into the sword. And so as the sword cleaves through the air, it is literally cutting through the air, which causes this almost shock wave to reach off of the end of the Vorpal sword. And it rings through the air as it comes crashing down perfectly in the space between the head and body of this gigant. And suddenly, as the head falls from the body, you look and see this just gigantic amount of splorch and slime cover Mr. Bubbles head to toe as the gigant falls over sideways. And you just see an immense frown on Mr. Bubbles' face that is all the more sort of stark due to the nature of the grime that is covering Mr. Bubbles' face.
Nice.
And
go ahead. Because I'm playing a nice character, I say I'm sorry. Were I playing a different character, I would have said something like, "Well, I told you to kill it." I didn't say that.
You do the crime, you're covered with grime.
Ooh, there you go. Even at midnight, Dan can make those jokes.
Still got it.
All right. Well, for my second action.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, because I'm hasted.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna scoot over to this Deva on the left side,
Just lay on
and
the floor.
I'm going to attack. I'm going to it's lost so many limbs. I feel like it needs to lose its head as well. So I'm using another one of my natural 20s to lop off the head of that Deva.
Very good.
I think we already determined they can't live without a head.
We did determine that, and what's great about that is I think it's a mercy at this point. So you put that Deva out of its misery as what's remaining of it falls to the ground. And
that is it for me.
Once again, you see, despite the things being thrown at them, the good folk, the heroes of the ages continue to triumph, bit by bit, little by little, making their way to Tempany, who is off doing who knows what. That brings us now to the end of our live stream for D&D and Donations 2025, which means it is time now for me to say thank you so much to our awesome players. Aleen Sims as Zenobia Nightberry, thank you for your time and for your awesomeness.
Thanks for doing this. Thanks to everybody for donating. We love our listeners.
We love our listeners. Dan Moren as Reforged on the Anvil of Heaven. Thank you.
Thank you for making me never look at Velveeta the same way again. Most of all, yes, thank you everybody out there for donating. We really appreciate it.
Erika Ensign as Rilla Seeker. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again for running this, Mikah. And of course, thanks to everybody for donating. This has been fab.
And as I always say, last but never least, Annette Wierstra as Pen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mikah. And thank you, everyone. This is like always something I look forward to because it's ridiculous and silly and fun. And we get to all do some good together. So it's awesome.
Yep.
Yes, and do some good together we did, raising $5,671. September's not over, so you can still donate if you would like. Of course, those in-game donations will not be, I have to remember to turn them off, but you could still earn rewards and all sorts of fun stuff that way. And it is, of course, a wonderful opportunity to help St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I think we count September a little bit into October, so that's always good. We can keep raising money that way. And I am excited to say that as of this past, the previous stream, we as D&D and donations together raised more than $10,000. And so with this year, that means we've raised more than $15,000, well on our way to 20K.
So good.
Awesome.
Job, team.
Yeah.
Good work. And good night, everybody. Thank you so much for your donations, your support, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you again next year for more D&D and donations. Goodbye.